Alright, Mr. Neron here. Welcome to Hyrule War Classic Ultimate. My Sabbath for Anti-Nephilims or Ice Cream Man's mod Hyrule War. It's based on the December 2014 release of the mod Hyrule War. Okay, so we are gonna play as the River Zora, renamed to the Wild Zora in Hyrule Conquest, which is a different engine for the game that Anti-Nephilim is working on currently. But it's the same faction. They are named River Zora here. They are like the Viking faction of Hyrule War. We will exit to the campaign map, to the menu, because I had the maximum volume on for the video and couldn't speak, and therefore I started the video first and then I choose to return to the freeform campaign so we can check the factions and such. So the River Zora faction is selected. We'll select others first. We have the Kingdom of Hyrule here, led by Princess Zelda. Strengths widespread and feral, weaknesses poor logistics and no settlements. Okay, then we have Gyarados. So I've updated the text in this area, the strengths, the weaknesses and the leaders for anyone that needed it. So for the Gyarados we have changed the leaders from Twinrova to Twinrova and Ganondorf, because Ganondorf is the true leader of the Gyarados and he spawns late game on turn 86 I believe. So leaders Twinrova and Ganondorf, but Twinrova in the early game. Okay, and then we have the Gorons, leader is Darunia. Purple infantry and unmatched siege weaponry, weaknesses lacks archers and fast cavalry. By the way, the Gyarados, they had strengths, unmatched cavalry archers and dismounted archers. Weaknesses lack strong armor and infantry. So the Gyarados has the best archers and mounted archers in the game. the Gorons, they have really good siege engines and infantry and some good cavalry, but their strength is, I believe, their infantry, but I still think they are weaker than the Darkness Legion's infantry. They are almost as good as the Darkness Legion in terms of infantry. They have some really good cavalry too. But I believe they have the best siege, maybe the most explosive, powerful. Okay, and then we have the Zora. Leader is King Farkus. Strengths: highly disciplined and organized troops with superior morale. Weaknesses: forces are slow on land and lack good durability. And then we have the Kokiri, the Children of the Forest. Strengths: large groups of well-supplied soldiers that do not tire easily. Weaknesses: horrible morale and poor combat training. Leader is the Great Tokay Tree. Then we have the Goma, the Spiders. Strengths: massive swarms of overwhelming troops that can outmaneuver with ease. Giant Goma in the late game. I added that text, it's new, because they also have the giant spiders in the late game. Weaknesses: units are small, weak, and easily killed in a fight in the early game. So I added a last text here because they have really powerful spiders in the late game that are big and can shoot Greek fire and such. Leader is Solcaris, the Fallen Sage, or Solcaris the Ugly, this one. Then we have the Udoduna Province. They have the strongest cavalry in the game and the most cavalry. The Kingdom of Hyrule has heavy cavalry too, but they can only recruit cavalry from one location, London Ranch, while the Udoduna Province can recruit from everywhere. Strengths: breeds the fastest and toughest cavalry in all of Hyrule. Weaknesses: soldiers are mostly poor and unskilled farmers. Yeah, they have the worst infantry in the game, or some of the worst. Maybe they are better than the Labrynnian infantry, but they do not have any armor for their infantry. They are very lightly armored, so they have no heavy armor, heavy infantry, except maybe if you place them. Then they have Zelda with her bodyguard of heavy infantry, and they have Link with a heavy cavalry unit. But their infantry otherwise is lightly armored. So that's their weakness. Leader is Mayor Bow. So this is a province of the Kingdom of Hyrule, an independent province led by a mayor, an elected mayor, but he is loyal to the Princess Zelda. Okay, and then we have the Lanir province of the Zora. So they are Zora too. In Nintendo lore, I believe Lanir are the Zora of the game The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, while the Zora's domain, this faction, is the Zora of the Ocarina of Time game. So in this mod, and the Nephilim wanted both of them represented, so this Zora faction of Twilight Princess became a province, an independent province of the other Zora faction, this one, because they are very different in how they look, their art style, so it made sense to make two different factions, but they are otherwise in Nintendo lore, I believe, the same people, pretty much. Okay, just in different Zelda games, in different time periods, I believe. Okay, strengths: access to ocean, vast rupee mines, and well-funded soldiers. They are a rich faction. Weaknesses: standing armies prefer comfortable attire and wear little armor, so they do not have the best troops, at least not in the early game. They are more interested in looking good than in having heavy armor and good weaponry, so they are a bit of a feminine faction. They are led by Queen Rutala the Good. And then we have the Deke tribes or Deke scrubs in 4.6. So they don't look like this. This is how they looked in the original release of Hyrule War, in Hyrule War version 1.0, 2.0 and 2.1. I believe they were changed later. I don't remember exactly when they were changed, but certainly they do not look like this in this mod. They have the second roster out of 3 that Nep did for the Deke tribes. So strengths: affinity for the land gives them an edge in exploiting terrain bonuses. Weaknesses: poor durability and easy to scare because of their small size. Leader is the Deke King. And yeah, they can, almost all their units, I believe all of them can, except some cavalry, can shoot Deke nuts. So they are ranged, but they are also melee, many of them. So they have units that are small and are both melee and ranged at the same time. And they are very numerous. So their strength is that they have numbers. in the late game, which is good enough to resolve. And then we have moblins, like the orcs of Hyrule War. Orcs and goblins, they consist of both big moblins like these, the moblin grunts, the general, and the mob of moblins. They also have smaller ones like the mini-blins and the bulblins and the book-goblins, etc. So they are like the orcs and goblins of Hyrule of Zelda. Okay, strengths: superior brute force and aggressive soldiers. Weaknesses: soldiers are generally unintelligent, clumsy, and disorganized. Leader is King Ganon, the cruel, the main evil guy of Zelda. Besides Ganondorf, leader of the Gyarados, who in Zelda lore is the same character as Ganon. I believe Ganon is a demon in Zelda lore, and that demon resides within Ganondorf. But in this mod, they are two separate characters leading two separate factions. Okay. Ganon has always been the leader of the moblins, like the pigs, these guys. But in Ocarina of Time, Ganondorf was leading the Gyarados, the women of the desert, and he had like Ganon inside of him. So at the end of the game, you fought Ganon after he transformed into Ganon. So in official lore, they are the same character pretty much, but in the mod, they are two different characters leading two different factions. Okay, and then we have the Dark Knight Legion, the strongest faction in the game. At least in the if you let the AI play, the Dark Knight Legion is likely to win all the time. The one time when the Deku tribes won, I had like an AI only campaign on my YouTube channel for 9 hours where the Deku scraps won. In that version of Hyrule War, I had nerfed the Dark Knight Legions. They were worse than they were originally. Now they are back at their original stats, so they are the strongest faction in the game. They will defeat the Uka, but the Chef Miora could probably be stronger in the late game if they conquer a lot of areas, because they have access to a lot of troops. Okay, the Labrynna Regime in real-time battles, they could probably win with their ranged units, but in how it resolves, the darkness are likely to win. Okay, so strengths. Soldiers don the toughest armor, the best weaponry, the best training in all of Hyrule. Yeah, they have the best infantry for sure. Weaknesses: armor almost completely lacks in ranged units and cavalry. Yeah, but they have some, which is why I changed this text from having no cavalry and ranged units to having almost completely lacks in. Yeah. Official leader is Salenbar, so I added the text official because he's not the real leader of the faction, but he is the official leader. Vati, the Fortunate, is the real leader in the shadows. Okay, and then we have the Lysselfos. Their leader is Nadu the White, or Queen Nadu the White. Strengths: fast running speed, allows for brutal charges and flanking tactics. Weaknesses: lacks good armor and professional training. Yeah. Except their Volvagian regional units that you can only get from Korkloki, but which is an area that they start with in the mod, in the sub-mod. But they also have the Volvagian army that starts at Korkloki, and it's pretty strong. But their normal roster is not very good, but they are fast and good at flanking tactics. Okay, then we have the Labrynna Regime. Strength: access to advanced technology, notably gunpowder. Excuse me. Weaknesses: horrible melee skill when guns fail to down enemies. Leader is Queen Ambi, the good. Okay, so Queen Ambi. Labrynna has really bad infantry. For example, her bodyguard of Palace Watch. This unit, I believe this is general. This is a home guard police unit and pretty much basic infantry, and this is the Palace Watch, the bodyguard of Ambi, an elite unit, and they sucked against the bodyguard of Zelda, the Ironclad Elites. They were beaten. Well, the Ironclad Elites had a lot of troops still remaining in their unit after killing off all of the Palace Watch, so they have really bad infantry. I don't know if they have as bad as Oduna Province. They have some armor, but they have really bad stats for infantry in the game. Their strength is their gunners and then ranged units, hand cannoneers, blue dragoons, etc. Okay, then we have the Fairies of Tarm. Their strength is also their ranged units. Strength, soldiers require no upkeep and are ageless. Weaknesses, soldiers are frail in most regards, especially in melee. Leader is the Fairy Queen, but they have a lot of good ranged units. They are very deadly. They can rival the Labrynna Regime. Okay, the style for undead. They have a really cool necromancer script, by the way. Can raise the dead. If you have a necromancer in a city, you will gain troops in that city after every battle near it. And if you have the general in an army, the army will gain additional troops after each victory. You need to win the battles to gain troops. If you lose the battles, you gain no one. Okay, strengths. Undead soldiers are completely immune to all psychological effects. Weaknesses. Soldiers are slow and lack durability. Leader is Lord Acaso. Okay. Then I have the Shreka Cadder in 4.6. Strengths. Highly trained assassin-style soldiers. Weaknesses. Few numbers. Very few numbers. Leaders. Aghanim the Saint. Okay, and they are like the female assassin organization of Hyrule. They are likely to betray Hyrule, so they are not loyal. They can be loyal for a long time. In the Hyrule story campaign at least. Well, in the Freeform campaign they spawn in the beginning. But they are the like ninja organization of Hyrule, and Hyrule is like medieval England styled faction, but with a ninja organization like medieval Japan. So it's a little bit weird, but anyway, this is like the ninjas of Hyrule, and they are their own faction, and they are likely to betray Hyrule at some point in the campaign. They are mostly females. Their leader is a man. The rest are females, pretty much. And they have some animals, rats and crows and such. Okay, and monsters. Then we have the Kingdom of Icana, led by King Aigos to Icana. The Cursed Kingdom. They were like a faction of some kind of monkeys, but then they got cursed because they allied Majora, Dark God Majora, in the past, and got cursed by the goddesses of Hyrule into this undead form and banished into Termina. And now in this mod they return from Termina, and they are still cursed. In custom battle you can play the uncursed versions, and in the campaign you can unlock the uncursed heroes by completing certain tasks, but you can't get the uncursed troops. Okay, strengths. Superior soldiers in most regards. Weaknesses, poor economy to train troops because of barren homeland. So they have really good troops. They are similar to the Kingdom of Hyrule in terms of troops, like a medieval army with trebuchets and such. They also have a really cool mortar, the unique projectile, very unique projectile, looks really cool. And they have some troops that are much bigger than normal humans. So they are not entirely like Hyrule. They are like a stronger faction than Hyrule, used with poor economy to train troops. So they have a bad starting position. Leader is King Aigos to Icana. Okay, then we have the Forces of the Twilight under Queen Midna. I changed the leader from Princess Midna to Queen Midna because she is queen in the campaign at the start of the game. She starts as Queen of the Twilight Realm. So I changed the title from Princess to Queen. Okay, strengths. Troops have a more notable psychological impact on enemies. Weaknesses. Troops are slow, uncomfortable, and tire easily in Hyrule's alien environment. Okay, so they have a psychological impact on the nations of Hyrule because of their like alien appearance. I mean, they come from a different realm through a portal and enter Hyrule through a portal, so they are not native to Hyrule. And then they are slow and uncomfortable in Hyrule because they are not used to the terrain. They are led by Queen Midna. Then we have the Forces of Twilight under Prince Sant. He starts as Prince in the campaign. I changed that from King. He was named King Sant previously. So as the AI, he will spawn as King's Ant, which has this model with the helmet. But when you play as the faction, you play as Prince Ant, and he doesn't have the helmet. Okay, and the player will never get King's Ant as the model. I believe player will always have Prince Ant, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, I probably should have changed that. But I haven't done it, I believe. I believe if you do not play as the Twilight factions, then if Sant in the Civil War, he will be Prince Sant without the helmet on both the map and in battle when they fight in the Twilight Realm. And then if he wins the Civil War, the Prince model will be moved off map, and King Sant and an army together with other heroes of Sant's faction and their armies will spawn in Hyrule, and then he will have this helmet and be named King Sant. So the AI can get King Sant if Prince Sant wins the Civil War, which happens sometimes, but it's rare. It's usually Queen Midna will win the Civil War and spawn in Hyrule, but in unusual instances you will get King Sant to spawn instead if he wins. But as the player, if you win as Prince Sant, you will still be Prince Sant. I haven't added a script which changes him into King Sant. Probably should have done that. I believe the reason I didn't add that was because I believe when I added the features for the faction, I believe I didn't really plan on using the unique model for King Sant until I believe I changed my mind at some point and added a model for King Sant too. So now it would make sense to use King Sant after the Civil War is over, but in the release I believe he will be Prince Sant during the entire campaign if you play as the faction, and will only turn into King Sant as the AI if they win, which is rare. Usually Midna will win, and then he won't spawn, of course. He has the same strengths and weaknesses as Midna. The only difference is that Sant cannot recruit any sorceresses, Twilight sorceresses, before he takes the area of Elmensia, and he won't get Dark Onyx or Argorok the Dragon unless he takes Usu. 2 areas he needs to take. He starts with only 1 area, Valran, while Queen Midna starts with 3 areas, Usu, Elmensia and the Palace of Twilight. So Sant needs to take Elmensia in order to get sorceresses, and he needs to take Usu to get the 2 heroes. And he also has different troops in the beginning. He has access to the dark Twilight building, which will give him insects and bone mold monks and some other heroes, units unique to Sant. And Midna starts with the light Twilight building, which will give her other units like the Repentance, the Twilight soldiers. We both have the Twilight soldiers, and she has Repentance, Soul Nurses and Twilight sorceresses from the start, while he has and she has Shadow Kargarok insects too, while he has Shadow insects, a different insect unit unique to him. And he has the Bone Mold monks. They are female monks. They are unique to Sant in the beginning of the game until he has won the Civil War. And he has some others like the Shadow Messengers, unique to Sant. Okay, and then we have the Order of the Visrobe, like the mage faction in the game. They are like birds, but there are some Hylians too. Strength has access to powerful ranged spellcasters. Weaknesses, vulnerable and easy to kill in a hand-to-hand fight. Official leader is Nostrum. I added official because the real leader is Hylia, the false goddess, but the official leader is Nostrum, this guy. So their weakness is that most of their mage units are really bad in melee and are only good from afar. But they have 1 heavy infantry unit, the Visrobe Highland Knights, and they have a ranged cavalry unit too. But it's a light cavalry unit that can shoot. It's good from afar as well. It can easily outrun enemies, but it's not good in melee. So they have 1 unit that is good in melee, except they have maybe a few more, but they are not heavy infantry. They have 1 heavy infantry unit, I nerfed that unit, by the way. It had better stats in the previous release. It was a bit too strong. I gave them exactly the same stats as the Hyrulean Knights now, except they have 3 hit points they can take before dying, while the Hyrulean Knights have 1 hit point they can take before dying. So they are better in their hit points, but have the same attack and the same defense now. In the previous release they had better defense and better attack. So. Okay, and that's the Order of the Visrobe. And then with the minor factions we have the Suna, led by leader Lord Vorday. I added a leader, I believe, for all the minor factions. Previously it was just Lord Vorday. Strengths, fine-crafted fine-crafted weaponry and vast wealth in gold. Weaknesses, small standing army. So they are a weak faction, but they are rich. We have the Zabrosian faction, led by leader Rosa, the Harsh. Strengths, access to vast minerals and ore. So this faction is also rich, just like the Suna. Weakness, extremely xenophobic, yeah, they are very aggressive to anyone that they neighbor. And they only have 4 units in the game. They also have access, all the manufacturers have access to all the regional troops and mercenaries and such, but they only have 4 factional units. So they are weak in that sense, but they have good cavalry and infantry. They have no ranged units, if you don't count mercenaries that they can get in different areas. Okay, we have the Tokay, led by leader Princess Otaylo. Strengths none really, but they do have a good cavalry unit, like a ranged light cavalry unit that is both a spear unit and a javelin throwing unit. It can throw javelins at enemies, and it can fight with spears in melee. Extremely stupid and gullible is their weakness. Okay, so they have like 1 good unit and the rest are pretty bad. They have infantry, they have javelin throwers and such, but they are really bad. Only the cavalry is worth anything. Okay, the Huskus Remnants, leader is the Empress. They also have a hero, Palagard. Strengths, feels good warrior, light and heavy infantry. So I changed this text, it said light cavalry previously. But now it says feels good warrior, light and heavy infantry, which is correct. Only their heroes are heavy cavalry. The rest are infantry. Weaknesses, they have like 3 units plus a mercenary unit. Weaknesses, lacking in ranged units, cavalry and siege, except the heroes, which is cavalry. They are cavalry too. They have no siege and they have no ranged units, but they can recruit any mercenary on the map, including cavalry and ranged units. Only the Tokay cavalry is available as mercenaries in the game, but so that's the only cavalry you can hire outside of your own factions. So any faction without cavalry can only get the Tokay cavalry. Okay, but ranged units, there are few ranged units you can get. I believe or at least 1 unit, the Gyarados crossbowmen, I mean the Gyarados pirates, they are crossbowmen. They can be hired by anyone. Otherwise I don't think they can get ranged units either. They can get javelin throwers like the Tokay, I believe, and maybe something else too. Okay, then we have the Horonians, leader is Mayor Rule. Feels good infantry, weaknesses, has a very small selection of units. This is the weakest faction in the game. They have 3 units, a civilian unit, and this unit, the Goron soldiers, and then they have a mystic unit, like their religious unit. They are druids, they can fight in battle too. And Mayor Rule shares the model with the generic soldier. So yeah, and then we have the Uka. They are led by leader Commander Ukko, who is also like the mother of Link, I believe, Hero of Time. She used to be named Sirok in the past before she became an Uka. Sirok was a queen of the Wind tribe that ascended the heavens in the ancient age. So she is Queen Sirok at a later date, and she is the mother of Link. Strengths of the faction, divine and godlike powers and technology. Weaknesses, no known weakness. Okay, and their leader is Demoko, first age of time, but Ukko is the leader of the army that was sent to Hyrule to cleanse Hyrule of the Goma and other enemies of the Uka. So she is the leader in the campaign, while Demoko still is the pope in the game. He is the real leader of the faction. Then they also have Lier, the sage of time. She's the heir to Demoko as Sage of Time, her Pope, and she is also in the campaign, but only Ukko has a model in battle. Because the models for Demoko and the year were never released. Then we have the Judge of Miora, leader is Miora, Dark God Miora himself. Strengths, the Dark God Miora himself, weaknesses, no known weakness. And their strength is that he can recruit like 70 or 80% of all units in the game. So if they take Hylian areas, they can get Hylian troops. If they take Horonian areas, they can get Horonian troops. If they take Moblin areas, they can get Moblin troops, etc., etc. For most factions in the game. There are some exceptions. I believe they can't get the River Zora, can't get the Order of the Visrobe units, and they can't get the Goma, the Stalfos, the Forces of Twilight units, or the Kingdom of Icana units. But they can get everyone else pretty much. Okay. Now I hope I have selected only the River Zora. We're gonna play as the River Zora. Strengths, widespread and feral. Weaknesses, poor logistics and no settlements. They do start with one settlement in the game because they needed one, otherwise they would take Yugal, a Deco area, every time and hold it as their own. I gave them 40 wings instead, the Storm Zora capital. So that means they got access to the Storm Zora troops from the start as well, just like the Lizalfos got access to the Volvagian troops when I gave them Korkoloki, the Volvagian starting area from the start. And Storm Zora, they are regional recruitment units. They are like mercenaries for anyone holding the Fort of Wings area, just like Korkoloki is for the Volvagian units. They are not really native to the Lizalfos, the Volvagians, and Storm Zora are not really River Zora units, but they start in the River Zora army. Okay, and because it made sense, and that means the River Zora has one area at start, Fort of Wings, but they are not supposed to have an area. I preferred Fort of Wings over Yugal, the Dek Scrub area, and they still do not recruit troops from areas except regional troops. So if they hold certain areas on the map, like the Fort of Wings area, they can recruit Storm Zora from that area. If they take Korkoloki, they can get Volvagians from that area and such. But they do not recruit their own troops from cities. If they recruit troops, they will spawn on the map near rivers. It's very unique. You click on like spawn pool, and then when it's finished recruiting, you spawn troops in different areas on the map. Depending on the settlement where you recruited the troops. So you still need settlements to recruit troops, but they will spawn outside of the cities. And also there is a script in active. So I mean, there is a script active in the background too, that will spawn troops during the campaign all the way up until the end, I believe. So you get troops a little bit here and there during the campaign. The campaign is immortal. Can't be destroyed with this campaign. Even if you lose all your troops, you won't be destroyed, because they will spawn troops during the entire campaign. And you can also recruit troops when you hold cities that will spawn outside of the cities. And the faction can still lose the game by not finishing the victory conditions, and if a different faction is completing their victory conditions before we do. So you can still lose through the victory conditions, but we can't be destroyed. Strengths, widespread and feral. Weaknesses, poor logistics and no settlements. Leader is Princess Sokuuf. They also have King Zarozef, but he is not the leader. He is like the leader of the army, but Princess Sokuuf is the intelligent leader. Okay, long and short campaign. So if we play the short campaign, we need to hold 25 regions to win, including Sea of Storms beaches, 5 turns, Pool Swamp 5 turns, Eastern Huron coast 5 turns, and East Holdrum 5 turns. So these are the code names, or the region names. They believe that the Sea of Storms and such, we'll check when we start the campaign, we'll see the name of the settlements instead. Okay, so we need to hold 25 regions, including these areas. We need to hold them for 5 turns. In the long campaign, we need to hold 35 regions, so 10 more regions, including Dominion Valley, the capital of the Zora, and then the same areas. So we added the Zora capital to the region to the list. Okay, River Zora starts at various rivers. 3 before Ganon is the start of the campaign. Main color is aqua. Religion is lesser deity worship. Culture is barbaric. Rival factions all, but they do have one ally actually, because I based alliances on Hyrule story. So they do have King Sant as an ally, or Prince Sant, forces the Twilight under Sant. This faction, they start in the Twilight Realm and won't be of any help to us unless they win the Civil War and spawn in Hyrule. They do have one area in Hyrule too, they needed that, so they have the Sandcrab Co. From the start, and they have one unit there, but if it's attacked before the Civil War is over, they will spawn a huge army there, so they could still be of use as an ally in the early game. But usually the Queen Midna will win the Civil War and Sant will lose, he will probably not spawn, and that means that because after the Civil War is over, they won't spawn any garrison, I believe, in the area anymore. I believe the garrison only spawns as long as as long as the Civil War isn't won, if I'm not wrong. So after that they won't get any garrison script to activate. It's there to protect them, because the game works in a way that if Sant spawns with armies in Hyrule and do not hold an area in Hyrule, then they will just stand there or try to go back to the Twilight Realm and get stuck somewhere. So they need an area in Hyrule for the armies not to get stuck and do nothing. So if the Civil War is over and Sant spawns in Hyrule and they do not hold any areas in Hyrule, they will do nothing or try to go back to the Twilight Realm and get stuck. But if they spawn in Hyrule and hold Sandcrab Co., then they will go to Sandcrab Co. and treat it as their capital and will try to defend it and expand from there. So they needed Sandcrab Co. to still be theirs when they spawn, and in order to try and prevent the area from falling before the Civil War is over, I decided to add a garrison script in the area. It will spawn an army as soon as it's attacked, so if the Zora or the fairies or anyone is attacking Sandcrab Co., they will spawn a huge army to prevent it from falling, but I didn't want them to have a huge army there unless it's attacked, so I gave them like one unit there just to hold an area, and the army only spawns if it's attacked, and that's put in place because I didn't want them to lose the area, because that would ruin Sand's spawn if he spawns. Unfortunately, Midna will probably win, so we will not probably have any aid from Sand in the campaign. Okay, Cordial factions, none. Didn't upgrade this text, but I would say that their Cordial faction is Prince Sant. Okay, strengths. Strengths, weaknesses and abilities. Nomadic river goers. River Zora do not have cities. They will spawn their soldiers at random locations along Hyrule's rivers. Aquatic, the River Zora are able to travel over any body of water. Vulnerable to ice. The River Zora are unable to survive in sub-zero temperatures and tire very quickly in snow. Okay. Nicknamed Zolas by many in Hyrule, the River Zoras are believed to be the ancient ancestors of the modern and civilized Zoras. Zoras often considered claim a hostile insult, though there may be truth in the matter. River Zoras may not be civilized and may appear monstrous, though their predatory nature betrays their cunning and tactical skill. River Zoras are famous for hit-and-run attacks against superior forces, usually by springing from bodies of water, dealing a blow, and then quickly retreating into the water only to surface elsewhere. While they do have their own language and are able to communicate, they seem to have no interests outside of pillaging, raping, and destroying the inhabitants of villages they come across. So they are pretty much the Vikings. Okay, River Zora. It would be good for them to have an area outside of Hyrule, so we could just spawn armies and raid and such without holding an area in Hyrule. We will lose Fort of Wings, and then we have an area that the AI will never be able to take. For example, the forces of the Twilight will never be invaded in the Twilight Realm because they have an area outside of Hyrule, and the AI can't really do anything in the Twilight Realm because they do not hold an area there. Same in Subrosia, which is you need to enter the underground entrance to get there, and AI will not be able to move there as they lack an area there. So the problem with taking an area in the Twilight Realm is that we need to we need to march all the way to the Arbiter Ground settlement, and then we need to also defeat the spawning giant Twilight Force that will spawn there as a garrison army, which we will not be able to do. But we could probably take Zabrosha. I plan on moving my troops to Zabrosha and take over that area, and then move back to Hyrule. That way we have an area, so we can build up and recruit troops from, like, upgrade until the latest, like spawning pool, and then just recruit troops and such. We're safe from enemies in that area. Okay, so let's start the game. I believe that we will play with easy difficulty in the campaign, because this game is very difficult. But medium in battle, so anything over medium will give the enemy bonuses in battle. We don't want that. River Zora is not the strongest faction. Easy difficulty, it means that the other factions will be more likely to say yes to deals, and they won't be as aggressive, but they are still very aggressive in this mod. It means that we will be more likely to get alliances and deals done, and they won't send a million armies against us all the time. And also we don't want to fight many at once, so easy is the best option if we don't want to just get stumped. And medium in battle, so they won't have unfair advantages or bonuses. Let's start the game. I mean the campaign. We will not see the video again. We already saw it, so I just clicked on ESC to skip the video on escape. But we will read the welcome message. So the fact that I updated the mod again has rendered both the Kingdom of Hyrule campaign and the Shot from Zora campaign obsolete. We'll need to restart both of those campaigns, but I decided to go over to River Zora now instead. They felt like playing them right now. The River Zoras. Welcome, sir, to your first day in charge of your fellows. Before we begin, there is knowledge you must know to make you better than our own kind. The races of the land mockingly call us Zolas, as if to deny that all Zoras are descendants of us. It does not matter, for it is time to stop fighting amongst ourselves and seek new battles on land. Occasionally we venture forth and pillage a town or two, but now the brains of our kind have come up with a grand plan to conquer the surface world. This is what you must do. Gather our current forces, take over some cities, and use their resources to convince more soldiers to join our cause. Larger cities will yield better income and better soldiers. Do not get too far ahead of yourself. Start small and pick off the remote towns first. In due time you'll have forces to take on even this mountain itself. With this in mind, I think you'll do a fair job keeping our soldiers in line. Rise from the waters now, sir. Rise and bring our fight to the land. So in essence we need to take the easier cities first, like Zabrosha will give us a base that they can't take from us. And we might also want to take Huron and the Tokay-Insurrectionist-held weaker areas that we can easily take with our troops in the early game, and then we will take stronger enemies later. For example, the Lyssalfos, we don't want to fight them, and the Volvagians. We will let them fight others until the Volvagians are mostly dead, and then we can fight them, and same with others. Of course Labrynna, we want to fight them in the early games so they do not get their gunners and such, but we will see. We'll fight some in the early game and avoid others that are too strong in the beginning. Defeat imminent Tokay. If you are sitting upon a grand plan to conquer the known world, now is the time to put it into action. Another faction has but achieved world domination. So they almost win because they need 3 areas to win. They have 2 in the beginning, but they need the Labrynna capital and they do not have it, so they won't win. It's just kind of a joke, that one. Anyway, how to manage Texas only. Place that on. Place this in the middle. So, diplomacy. Allies are the forces of the Twilight under Prince Sant. River Zora, religion lesser deity worship, reputation mixed. Relations with the forces of the Twilight perfect. Their religion is Miora worship, reputation is mixed. We have trade rights, they have military access, and we have military access. Enemies are the rebels. They have a few areas on the map. Wild animals, they have only the Dungus Cavern, but they also have the spawn of the Mohl Dar and the Arodas and the Ratches that they re-added. So they have some units on the map. When they are defeated, they can't get any more. Can't recruit any units either. And the rebels are also gone when they have lost their areas that they started with. Lanyure province and Zora, they are the other Zora factions, and we are at war with them. Okay, we have no vassals, we have no other enemies, allies and enemies. Capital city is Fort Wings. Have no leaders yet, or generals. Regions control 1, cities 1, castle 0. Okay, victory condition, domination hold at 5 regions, including domain prime, capital region of the Zora. 5 turns, Fort Wings, mortalless for 5 turns, and Sandcrab Co. for 5 turns. We already hold Fort Wings. And the Sunken City 5 turns. Okay. Start with 3 units of Manhunters. Now we have the River Zora UI. I had the Gyarados previously because I didn't plan on actually recording anything. But I decided to do so when we were in a battle. So that's why we had the wrong UI. Now we have the proper River Zora UI here. In use, Manhunters, 153 soldiers in a unit, attack 8, sharp bonus 3, total defense 5, hit points 1. Hit points is the hit points they can take before dying. Hits they can take before dying. Abilities at a glance, can do skill from, bonus fighting cavalry, can swim, good morale. Description. When food on the riverland becomes scarce, the River Zora venture onto land to more sources of daily meat. While not professionally trained in any combat arts, these savage creatures are nonetheless a deadly opponent even for an armored knight. Armed with a bladed spear and sharp claws, Manhunters can rip the face off of their prey before it even knows what hit them. They are savage creatures. Move these troops to the Fort of Wings area. Fast speed on. Clicking on space. Okay, so here we have some buildings. We can upgrade into a village. We can have a land clearance. We can build a religious building, the lesser deity statue, and we can go for the small supply lines. Some River Zora units will go for this one. Takes 2 turns, cost 500 rupees. You can also recruit the Storm Zora units here. The Tide Runners, they have pretty much the same stats as the Manhunters, but are fewer in numbers and cost more. It's not worth it, it's a worse unit in my opinion. They have better abilities at a glance, I believe. Bonus fighting cavalry, can swim, frighten nearby enemy, excellent morale, so they have better morale. May charge without orders, may go into rage, can't hide. But they are still worse in my opinion. They died more easily, I think. They did a worse job in battle when I tried them. The Vipers are pretty good. They are heavy infantry. They have really good defense, 22, 6 attack, 1 charge bonus, and the total defense. These are really good, but costly. And then we have the mage unit. They are really good. We'll spawn a Storm Zora army. We'll have to during the next turn. We'll have to spend it as soon as possible because they cost a lot of money. Otherwise, we'll go bankrupt. We won't recruit any units, except maybe we might want the Stormbringers. 4 turns, 3 turns, 3 turns. Nah, we will not recruit any unit. We'll probably lose this area sooner or later anyway. We'll use the army that spawns to take an area and raid it, and lose the troops. But we will not keep this area for long. Okay, let's see. We will end the turn. Now we get a lot of welcome messages. We will not read any hero message or welcome message for other factions. We'll read the events only. We don't need to read all the events. It's annoying to do it for every single Let's Play. False Goddess. So Hylia has spawned in the early game in this campaign, the Freeform campaign. She is the leader, the official leader, the unofficial leader of the Order of the Visitor of the Mage faction. And this is a message to the Kingdom of Hyrule that she has spawned and started to begin to convert people. Okay, Ghost of the Past, the Kingdom of Icana spawns in the early game. Competent Empire, the Shreka spawns in the early game too. So the point of the Freeform campaign is that everyone should spawn in the beginning, which is more fair to every faction. If I play the Hyrule story campaign, it will have under Nephilim's or Ice Cream Man's original spawn dates for every faction, and that could be fun too, but you know, the Order of the Visitor and Shaker, they do very poorly when they spawn in the late game and everyone else is too strong. So by having everyone spawn in the beginning, it's more fair to everyone. Dead Rumors, the Stalfos, the Undead are also spawning in the beginning of the game. Then we have some heroes. We'll only read about our heroes, not the others. Yeah, a lot of heroes spawn for every faction on turn 2. I can say that on turn 1 most factions do not spawn any unit nor hero, but on turn 2 they spawn like their armies and heroes and such. There are some exceptions. We saw that the River Zora spawned 3 units on turn 1. That's unusual. Now they've spawned the Storm Zora 2. We have more troops now. Okay. Baruuda Kan. Rug. Baruuda Kan is now serving as a general in your army. Bodyguard consists of Cyclops Q, a ranged unit. Traits: Berserker, Bloodthirsty, Angry, Despoiler, Deranged. He is a hero of the River Zora, a Berserker. Princess Sokuuf, keep to yourself. You're just a tool to me. Serve well and accomplish my goals, and perhaps I'll not look down on you too much. Keep to yourself. You're just a tool to me. Serve well and accomplish my goals, and perhaps I'll not look down so much on you. Princess Sokuuf is now serving as a general in your army. Bodyguard consists of Manhunters. Traits: good administrator, good ambusher, good diplomacy, deceiver, deranged. King Zarozef. The land will be mine. Together we'll take the towns from the landlings and become strong. King Zarozef is now serving as general in your army. Bodyguard consists of River Knights. Traits: Bloodthirsty, good ambusher, anger, despoiler, captor, dread. Okay. And Sabrosh has been discovered. End of turn report. So we are on place 6 in the world. There are 28 factions in the campaign. 28 real factions. And the military, we are on place number 6. And the Stalfos, the Undead. Stalfos means those of bones. They are the number 1 faction in the beginning. They have the largest standing military. Financial, we are placed 27 of 28. Very bad. We are very poor. The Order of the Visitor has the best financial situation, and we are placed 17 in production and Uduna province, like the farmers of Uduna, the province of the Kingdom of Hyrule. They have the best production in the world. The Gorons have the largest population. We are placed number 12 in population size, and overall the Undead Stalfos have the strongest faction, and we are placed 15 out of 28. Okay. Faction announcements: Baruuda Kan the Bloody, Berserker, +4 dread, +3 morale for all troops on the battlefield, +3 command when attacking, -3 command when defending, +4 to your general's hit points, how many hits your general can take before dying. Baruuda Kan the Wrathful, Zora Crown, +2 command, +2 authority. So yeah, they have gotten some new stuff here. General rank. Every general in the game now has general rank. And they got some new ancillaries and such. Okay, you can see here we spawned the Storm Zora army here, but the hero spawns on turn 3, Mahgzai. Then we have the heroes. Start with the hero over here, Baruuda Kan the Wrathful, When I hold the mouse on him, we can see a Cyclops Q Berserker. That's the description. Baruuda Kan the Wrathful, he's a general rank now. This character has reached the faction's equivalent of general, increased the performance of soldiers and development of cities, and Zora Crown. Golden Crown worn by Zora royalty, +2 command, +2 authority. Then we have the traits: Berserker, Bloodthirsty, driven by rage, Pillager, skewed view. He has better stats now, age 23, but age general do not matter in this game. Might be wrong for some characters. Okay, they are still immortal, they will never die due to old age. Maybe the priests will die of old age, but not the heroes. So he has better stats now, he's a 5-star general. Given the right troops and conditions, this individual can typically lead an army. Unarmed force to victory. Dread, a notorious champion of darkness, capable of evils few others are. Loyalty, this individual is spoken of far and wide as the epitome of selfless obedience. This universally admired for it. Pity, complies with divine mandate with little apparent joy. Okay, Berserker. Yeah, I don't really need to read that. Baruuda Kan, he has his own bodyguard of Cyclops Q. Description. So, soldiers 51 in a unit, melee attack 12, missile attack 8, charge bonus 4, total defense 11, hit points 3, very good hit points, like all the heroes have like 3 hit points I believe. Abilities to glance, can swim, it means they can move over rivers of water on the map. Good morale, good stamina, so he doesn't need a bridge to cross a river. Description. Faithful servant of Princess Sokuuf, Baruuda Kan has little in the matter of personal goals other than the smash opens some heads. He's more pet than officer and more of a brute than a tactician. Regardless, many other twisted Cyclops Q follow him for his slight intelligence over them, and Sokuuf plans on using that trait to keep the mindless monsters under her control. Okay. He's one of the heroes, the River Zora. Okay, with a unique model on the map. And we have the King, Zarozef, River Knight King, the Zora. And I hold the mouse on him, King of the River Zora, King Zarozef. He also has the general rank now in the Zora Crown. He had the Zora Crown I believe before, but he has the general rank now too. Better stats, he has a 6-star general, calm and confident at the head of an army, and usually decisive in victory. Okay. Sanguinary, cannot wait to see their foe's blood stain their own tabard in battle. Great ambusher, easily riled. It only takes the mention of the wrong people or topic to set this person's temples throbbing. Okay, +1 authority. Sacker of cities, lacks compassion. Not known to show any mercy or compassion to those that he has defeated in battle. Okay. Bodyguard, River Knights, really cool bodyguard. 50 soldiers. Attack 13. Charge bonus 4. Total defense 18. 2 hit points. It's because it's not the hero. It's the normal unit, River Knights. Remove the hero unit, I believe, because in order to open up slots for other units, I believe I couldn't do it with some heroes because they didn't have the same animation as and skeleton as the general. But King Zarozef is a River Knight just with a different armor, so for him I could do it, but not for Cyclops Q hero Baruuda Kan, or for the Princess Sokuuf hero, or the other hero, Archduke Neighleth. Okay, abilities to glance, can swim, good morale, good stamina. Okay. King Zarozef, we'll move him down. His model on the map. Unique River Zora. And then we have Archduke Neighleth, Spearmen of the Zora. Archduke Neighleth, he also has the general rank now, and they gave him some clothes from Celine, hero of the Zora. Ambassador Hood. He has the ambassador hood too. You can see he has the same clothes as Celine. Ambassador Hood. Hood often worn by Highland and Zora ambassadors plus 2 authority. His name's Celine there because I believe it's an error. If you look at the other one, we see outfit worn by Highland and Zora ambassadors, but here it says Celine ambassadors. But Celine is a hero, an ambassador hero of the Zora. Okay, plus 2 authority, plus 2 authority. So he has better authority now, thanks to these two. Ancillaries, ambassador hood and ambassador outfit. Higher Tokay here, Tokay hunters, Tokay elite hunters, slingers, bonkers, and Odongo jockeys, but we won't do it. River Zora are unlikely to use other peoples as mercenaries. They can do it, but it's not really their nature. The only one we would want probably would be the cavalry unit. Okay. And leader of River Zora, Princess Sokuuf. Check her too, she has the general rank in the Zora crown now. Added that, she's a 5-star general, and this one is a 3-star general. Okay, we also have a unit of Zora. The unit that spawned with Archduke Neighleth here. Can do skill from bonus fighting cavalry, can swim good morale, description, unholy and artificial abominations of Zora and Octorok parentage. Zora were all but destroyed by the Zora Dominion. Those that survived escaped into the rivers of Hyrule, found sanctuary as soldiers amongst the savage River Zora. They now work with their barbaric allies to take revenge on the Zora Dominion for their attempted genocide. And he has a bodyguard of named Archduke Neighleth. He has the hero bodyguard, yeah. Description of Archduke Neighleth. So most heroes do not have their descriptions because they do not have their custom battle hero bodyguard anymore. But this one has it. An Zora hybrid, Neighleth was one of the new privileged members of his kind amongst the Zora Dominion. And the Zora turned on him and his kind. Neighleth orchestrated an attack and fled with as many survivors as he could. He has since made an alliance with the River Zora, who welcomed him and his people willing to topple over the Dominion. We have Princess Sokuuf. Can do skill from bonus fighting cavalry. Can swim, good morale. 10 attack, 3 shot bonus, 7 defense, 2 hit points. Description. The true brains behind the River Zora's recent rise to power. It was Sokuuf who convinced King Zarozef to seek power on land. With enough cities on land under her control, Princess Sokuuf plots to create a new empire under her rule and to use the bountiful resources above water to outlast any River Zora king who would dare oppose her at that point. Okay. We'll have to march Baruuda Kan and King Zarozef down to Fort of Wings, where we'll gather our troops. Before we do that, I think we will have to attack somewhere. We'll move down here with the army and attack the canyon area down there. It's held by rebels. It's a good target. We will also move 2 units of River Zora Manhunters. No, we don't want to do that. We'll move Sokuuf to Fort of Wings together with her army. And can move them out too. So we don't necessarily want them inside if the Volvagians would attack with their Volvagian army. I mean the Lissalfoss and their army. Okay, we will end the turn. We won't use any sheet to have the map visible until we are at least past turn 30. Then we will check the map every once in a while, but we'll use spies and such to check the map. But I don't believe that River Zora have any spies, so they will need to use their troops. Mirror, mirror. So the force of twilight spawn on turn 2. Force of the twilight. And the royal betrayal is Shake spawn. Okay. End of turn report. The Orduna province is now the overall strongest faction instead of the Stalfos. Faction announcements. Mahgzai, the Storm Zora hero, has spawned. Merciless Mauler, proven commander. General rank. Yeah, all the generals are general rank now. He is a generic general on the map because he's a 4.6 hero unit. You can check him. Mahgzai, Elder of Tempest. He didn't have a unit info card, not even in 4.6. Can swim, effective against armor, long range missiles, good morale, can't hide. He's a mage unit with a mage bodyguard. 4 melee attack, 12 missile attack, really good missile attack. He's a mage. Shot bonus 1. Defense 2. 1 hit point. Description. Well studied in the nature of the storms that ravaged his people, Mahgzai was an elderly mage of the deep sea Zora and directed their race through the violent currents of the ocean to safety. Xenophobic of all outsiders, he used the Sea of Storms to his people's advantage in order to hide them and their secrets from the rest of Hyrule. Okay. And they will of course take over the Storm Zora army. We will send the Storm Zora over there and attack the canyon area here, held by Keese Swarm. Bats, they are live versions of the Shadow Keese, like canyon units. Rebels, we'll take it from them. Construction complete, the small supply lines. Fort of Wings. Your masons and architects have completed a truly striking structure that is sure to serve this place well for countless generations to come. Small supply lines establishes a connection between this settlement and Zora establishments along the rivers of Hyrule. There are 5 levels of supply lines, I believe. The 5th level will spawn the best units. Here is some River Zora units. The 3rd level, I believe. Zora will spawn some units. Take 2 turns. 500 rupees is the cost. The army. I think could move towards Baruuda Kan. Then we have King Zarozef too. We need to move him. Alright, we will end the turn. Dark outside. Klockan verkar vara... The clock seems to be 10 in the evening. I thought it was 10 in the morning. I thought I was like eating breakfast recently, but maybe it's actually night time. I managed to sleep the wrong time during the day. Maybe I have failed to read the clock here. Might be night time now instead of morning, actually. Okay. But I recently wake up and took a shower thinking it was morning, but looking out it's actually dark. It might actually be night. Okay, Princess Ruto, Sage of Water. So she spawns for the Zora on turn 4. Your general. River Knight General. A general from one of our river tribes is impressed with our progress on land. He's risen to join your forces. So we got a new general, some troops. River Zora bodyguard. And we have the Geosard unit, like a Viking style unit, can swim, good morale, good stamina. They are like the unarmored versions of the River Knights. Good infantry of the River Zora. Alliance of Tatters, the Sheikah has broken their alliance with the Uka, Dodona province, and with the Kingdom of Hyrule, but they will be returned in an alliance with the Kingdom of Hyrule in like one turn. But they break the alliance with the others because they are like taking over Kakariko on turn 4, and that breaks the alliance. In the Hyrule Story campaign they will do it on turn 96 instead, so the alliance will last longer there. But in the Freeform campaign they spawn early, so the alliance with the Uka and Dodona province is broken very early too. Okay, so down there we have an Odona province area. We have a Lisselfoss army moving there. You can use soldier strat model with a knife. The old one didn't have any weapon. Here we have another army. We need can't move anymore because they are blocking our pass. We don't want war with them, then they will attack with the entire army of Volvegans. We'll avoid that. So down there. Okay. We were in Lisselfoss territory, but they didn't react. So it's good. So we joined forces, Baruuda Kan, Princess Sokuuf and Archduke Neighleth and their army. And we just need King. King Zarozef. He's over there. We'll move Mahgzai down there and attack this area. We need to wait one turn before we can attack. End of turn report. Same as before. Faction announcement, course, general rank, aspiring commander +2 command. Okay. What about the settlement? You're still recruiting. It will take one more turn. You can upgrade into a village. Let's end the turn. So when we upgrade settlements in this mod, it's just buildings to upgrade. We can't actually upgrade the settlements, which is good. You can see that we spawned some troops there near the river. Okay. So it takes a few turns until all the River Zora troops are gathered. We also need to get rid of the Storm Zora because, well, they are not worthless. They cost a lot of money. We'll go bankrupt if we do not kill them off soon. We are already bankrupt. The undead are upon us. They spawn for real. A few turns in, yeah. So we've got some raiders. Really cool unit. Varied looks. Can swim, good morale, good stamina. Description. So they have 5 attack, 151 in a unit, 8 defense, 1 hit points. Pillaging and looting villages preoccupies much of the average Zola's life, and many steal armor and weapons of their victims in these raids. So I'm a bit away from the TV, so it's a bit more difficult to read now. These River Zora mix and match the armors and weapons of various races that fall victim to their attacks. So for example, Hylian tabard here and Hylian shield, Zora dominion or domain armor and helmet, and Lisselfoss armor. You can also have Moblin and Garuda weapons and armor. So they have a bunch of different armor and weapons. Recruitment report and end of turn report. Okay, we'll not move them yet. Move this guy down here. Then we'll move this army towards the princess. And then King Zarozef will move down here. We don't really want to raid them. They might strike back at us then with a huge army. But maybe we should raid them. They only have 2 units here. They will probably be able to send. We need 2 turns before we can attack, and they will probably be able to send reinforcements. So we won't do it. We'll move over there. And as for the settlement, we're out of money. Let's stop this then, so we get some money back. So we have the enemy keys here. I think we'll fight the battle on the battle map, despite them having almost no troops. River Zora 00. In case it will crash or something. Game locked during the battle. Fight the battle on the battle map. Canyon settlement of Olnach. It has the music of the Odona province, but it's a Canyon settlement. In the regions file it had the ownership of Icana, not Odona. That's why I gave it the Icana settlement model. Start deployment. So we have the Camhack mod. Can use it. But we need, of course, to change the camera mode into total war camera. We also always need to click on the advisor. It needs to show up and you need to click on it, otherwise it won't work. So when you start the game, you need to have the camera mode on total war camera, and you need to click on the advisor when it shows up. If it doesn't show up, that's a problem. And then you click on backspace after selecting a unit, and we will move to this view, and then we can move very far down or up. We click on end to zoom in on the unit. So now we can see everything very close up here. So these are this is Mahgzai's bodyguard, Elder of Tempest, the hero, Mahgzai, the Storm Zora, regional troops. In the 2019 release, and I believe in 4.6 of Hyrule War, he was like rebel units. They were rebels that could join. I believe in 4.6 they were a minor faction, and in this mod they were rebels. This is Mahgzai. He looks a bit different from the others. The mage. He has armor and a spear. He's not bugged anymore. I fixed him. It required a unit to try. So yeah, Mahgzai is fixed. He's a hero. The Storm Zora. Could actually take control over him. For fun. Start a third person mod or immersion mod. Seems it didn't work for some reason. Zoomed in, but it didn't really take control of the hero. That can happen sometimes, so we don't bother. You can still look at the game zoomed in, which is nice. So in this battle we want to waste the worthless units, the tide runners. They are the same as the manhunters, with better attributes, but they are worse in battle in my opinion. They did worse. And they are males. Well, the River Zora units are female. Storm Zora are men. Male units. They look very savage. They are a different breed of Zora than the River Zora. Available to any faction in the game that holds 4 wings. Mahgzai is unique to the River Zora because he starts with them, and if he dies he is dead. So but the troops can be recruited by anyone holding the area. Let's have normal speed on. Send the ram towards the gate. Could already attack with these 4. The enemy, the bats, will attack them. It's hard to click on them. Here they have their captain. More of the bats. We can go the other way into the settlement through this passage here. We'll move up here and then move in there and move down there, so they don't need to destroy the gates. This is an officer, and then we have the tide runners. We need to spend the troops. They cost a lot of money. We need to raid area to earn some money. We'll not try to keep it. We'll take it and sack it and then move on to the next. It's an easy target due to the rebels holding it. Lynna City. Abandoned city. They spawn in the game. They don't hold there in the beginning. They are likely to take it in a few turns. Now we will take it instead. No, we can't. We need to be zoomed in for that to work. We'll have to wait. They'll show up soon. There they are. Then I need to move in again. And then it will come out down here. After which they can attack the plaza and the keys. They move their troops over here with the bats. Here they are. So they look kind of cool and aggressive. Those mouths, teeth. They also have mustache. Look a bit weird. Anyway, we needed to get rid of them. We'll win the battle, of course. We'll have to attack more areas. We'll lose a bunch of these guys at least. Worst units, the Storm Zora. Fighting the bats, the rebels. Not the best opponents if you want them to die. I believe the Storm Zora are better for us to have an army in the late game when we're rich. You don't really want their troops when we're broke. We'll go bankrupt very fast. But the hero, of course, will be kept. The mage hero. The rest of the troops we do not really need, except maybe a mage unit. See, we've already lost a lot of units to the bats. 8% of our army. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 units. We lost 8% to 3 units of bats. So they are really bad, these guys, really bad. They are not worth the money. They are not worth the cost. Cost more than the manhunters and do worse in battle. Okay, so good first battle. Of course we need to play more than one battle in the first episode. This is not even the River Zora army. This is the Storm Zora extra troops. I think we will have to move to Zarozef in this part and take it. So we have a base that can't be attacked by the AI. So we can build it up and get some good troops from there. It's also rich in resources, Zarozef. Still be good. Building captured gateway. Good. Pick up the ram again. Ah, they moved out here. Our troops moved out. They're fleeing. We'll move in that unit too. And that unit. We want all the tide runners in the settlement fighting. The hero also has the Stormbolt ability. It says Tilara, but I added this ability because it fit. Stormbolt. Tilara fires a magical blast above an enemy group, releasing a series of electric bolts. I added that to Mahgzai too. He's like Storm Zora hero after all. And the Storm Zora they also use like similar magics to attack. They use the current instead of bolts, but it fit them anyway. His hero ability was the most suitable hero ability for him. Here's the Icanian captain of this settlement. It's Icanian rebels after all. They have a live keys instead of the shadow keys. They are undead monkeys. Cursed undead. 23% allies killed, 56% enemies killed. You might be able to win with these troops alone. So we are sending reinforcements to similar units. Send them in now. So we have lost a lot of these troops. So they are not very good. The manhunters would have done better. They wouldn't have lost as many. Like 3 units have been killed or fled almost. At least they look cool. We won't even try to hold the area because the Kingdom of Arcana will be really strong, and same with Orduna province and the Listafos. They will weigh against Listafos, and the Orduna province have huge numbers of troops, and the Kingdom of Arcana also have strong troops. these parts. We do not want to fight them at the beginning. We only wanted this area because it was protected by bats. So the bats managed to win against 3 units of tide runners. We are sending in 2 more. We had 5 of them in the army. Shit, they have closed that door. We can move in here too. And then move over there. And then down into the plazas. We don't need to destroy the gate. So that's fine. We'll take this pass. They managed to close the gate. This is originally the Kingdom of Icana's capital, Icana, but used for all their cities. So the capital of Icana is used as their generic settlement in any Icanian area of the game mod. Set a new unit. They might be killed too. They have really bad defense, these guys. Like 1 hit and they are dead. Really sucky troops. Had good attributes, but they die too easily and cost too much. Look at the sea of bodies there. Anyway. Send 2 units. A full unit, 126 of them. Should be able to win. Kill 68% of the enemy, 69%. Lost 31% of our tide runners. Bats were stronger than expected. They have 8 attack, 2 shot bonus, 8 defense, 1 hit points, expert at hitting in woods, good morale, very good stamina, fast moving, can fly. They were actually pretty good. We have the same stats pretty much. We have worse defense. Yeah. Same attack. They should have good defense, they can fly. It would be hard to hit them. Impossible even. Except when they dive. It makes sense that they have a lot of defense. They're hard to hit. For spearmen. General Fallen, Captain Yonita, the rebels. Problem with Huron is they have the Maku Tree of Huron protecting them, so it will be difficult to take out. You do not use a mage to take it out. Killed 77% and lost 32%. Zoom in on the units. Hurry up. We can only fast forward when we are zoomed in. And we use the immersive mode or third person mode. Otherwise we can do it out soon, but not when we use the third person mode. Now they are impetious. Okay. Stop being zoomed in. zoomed in on different unit. 2 of them remaining. I might also go run amok soon. So I want to get rid of these units fast. They really sucked. Yeah, they are running amok. And are peaches. There are 24 remaining. 56. Can't be clicked on. Didn't know that infantry could be could run amok, but they can. Okay, so our 5 units of Terran have been defeated. They are not all dead, but they are now uncontrollable. How many we killed? We killed 99% of the enemy and lost 41% of our troops. We'll still be able to win, I believe. They have like one bat flying around. Okay. Let's pick up the ram. It's one of the Viper units. Hurry up. You can end the battle. Clear victory. Mahgzai of the Storm Zora, 1251 men. Storm Zora. Men lost 442. Men remaining 809. Enemies killed 258. And took 1 prisoner. Captain Yornita of the rebels had 262 men. Lost bats lost 259. 3 remaining. They killed 54 of our troops. So yeah, their troops are way better. But statistics all notch. Tokay City 6 after Ganon. General Mahgzai of the Storm Zora. Mahgzai, Elder of the Tempest. You can see that they got a lot of casualties here. We restored some casualties. Casualties healed 46 and 30. And then killed 45, 47, 40, 67. Okay. Only used our worst unit. Shut this down. I'm really shocked that it's already like night time on Wednesday the 16th. But when I think about it, I went to bed in the morning after eating breakfast, and then I slept, and it's weird because I remember like going to bed in the morning, and well, I seem to have slept the entire day then. And then I woke up like like 20:30 in the evening then, and thought it was morning. Okay, captured settlement all notch. We'll let them have it. Let's just destroy the statue of Major and this building. This is futile all notch. And army routes. Can't destroy any of the other buildings there. We'll march the troops. Save the game. Save the game after every battle in this mod. You never know if it will crash. Usually it never crashes on the map. In a campaign of 179 turns, I believe that you may have like 1 or 2 crashes on the map, most. Sometimes just 1, sometimes none. But in battle, if you fight real-time battles, it can game lock in battles randomly, so it's important to save before any battle, and it can also crash after battles, especially if you execute troops when you have won against superior numbers. If the odds are not in your favor and you win the battle and then you execute, then it will likely crash. Okay, so we took this area, could build the small supply lines, and could also move these troops. Leave one unit there for now. We need to attack a different area. Problem with the rebel area down here, Museum, is that it's held by strong units of Puis. We can't take it. And then we have Ikana inside here. We don't want to fight. Could attack the Runa province or someone else, but I think we'll start to move away from here. We'll only keep the unit here until we have constructed the supply lines. Okay, small supply lines, will go for that too. Okay, we'll end the turn. So I'm surprised. Wednesday the 16th. I thought we were at the 17th already. I've underestimated the clock. Maybe something is off with my time. Okay, promise of magic. This will spawn now for real with their heroes on turn 6. Till disease, the Order of the Visrob and the Goma Spiders. End of turn report. Okay. So, Zarozef, move over there. Storm Zora hero, over there. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units there. We'll get 3 more with the king and his troops. And this unit will be even more. Move them out. Instead move these units in. They can't move anymore this time. Didn't know. Okay, that's bad. Let's go for some new troops. One turn remaining. And we can move this unit out. We can end the turn. Oh, I forgot about the other unit that spawned. Okay. Move them later. The general, the inner general, that spawned with the unit of Chaos Swords. Like the Viking unit, the lightly armored River Knights. Forgot about the unit. We'll move them next time. Sucks that they don't have any agents, the River Zora. They do have a diplomat, I believe, but they do not have any spies, assassins, or priests, or anything. Thought about giving them the cannibals as their priest, but didn't have any slots left. Okay. I also thought about giving them a reskin of the Zora and a new priest, but I didn't do it. Might happen in the future. They could get a priest, but they really need a spy. I don't know which unit would be used as the spy. Offer a surrender. So Prince Sant is dead. You're in a prime position to offer his forces surrender. Do you spare the lives of his armies? Yes. So Sant has lost the war and Queen Midna has now won. By sparing his army, she will get all the areas of Sant on the map, which means Sant Rep Co. Or here is now a Midna area. Because we clicked on yes to surrender his troops, and she can recruit any of his troops now. If she didn't spare his troops, she wouldn't be able to recruit the unique units of Sant. Also, Midna and Una will spawn on the next turn. And if any of the others spawned, for example if Sant took Usu and the Dark Onyx Dragon and Argrak the Dragon, if they spawn, they will also spawn from Midna. And if Lady Midi is still alive, at Sand Surrender. They need to be alive, and they need to have spawned. They won't spawn if Uzi is not taken. Lady Midi spawns in the beginning. She needs to be alive for her to join Midna, otherwise it won't happen. Okay. Okay, we will in that area. I think we still I think we can move this unit. No, I think we want to attack with this unit. Move towards the Labrynnian area. There might be Tokay there. Four units there. Merge their troops with the other River Zora. Move this unit over there. So we need 1600 to build the medium supply lines. Can't do it. Okay, but we are recruiting troops there. Can recruit troops here too. Okay, for now. So the areas would kind of be good if we sent one unit to this area. We'll do it. It should be a River Zora unit. So these are too costly. And the turn again. I forgot about that other unit. Too bad, it might be attacked. Move it the next time. It's easy to forget about insignificant generals. So we are on Wednesday the 16th. I thought we were on Thursday the 17th already. Maybe I didn't sleep too long then. Maybe I went to bed. I don't know exactly. But I think I have messed up my memory of the time. Okay, Sand's armies are spared. You have chosen to spare Sand's armies. They join forces with yours, though they do so with disdain. Unrest within your empires might be on the rise in the near future. That's a mission message to Midna, of course. I think the River Zora will take the area before we get there. Let's move to a different area. Move to Fort of Wings. We'll move this unit over there. And new troops here too. Move them over there. This army over there. Here we have a settlement, rebel-held settlement held by Tokay. Could take it and raid it. We have Queen Ambi of Labrynna here. Queen Ambi, beloved Queen of Labrynna. She's a 5-star general now. She has better stats. She has the general rank, but has watched bodyguard still. Alliance announced the Moblins and discharged from Zora. Our allies. Summon River Zora units. Okay. And the turn report. Forces of the Twilight under Midna, Queen Midna, spawned in Hyrule. They are the strongest faction in the game right now in terms of military. The Duna province is the strongest faction. The forces of the Twilight under Midna has the best military. Okay. They spawn with 2 huge armies. We are almost out of money now. One turn we get more troops. We'll probably lose that area too. Need to attack somewhere. attack here and build a siege ram. We attack before the Labrynnians will do it. Let's end the turn. We'll spend all the Storm Zora first except the hero and the mage. Can use the mages. Oh fuck, the Maku Tree of Labrynna showed up. One of their heroes, their giant hero. Guardian of Labrynna, the Maku Tree. It's huge. Probably the second largest giant in the game. Only Miura is larger. Look at that. The Maku Tree of Labrynna. Okay. Really want to add the rest of the... Fuck, I added the River Zora units. I thought I were adding this unit. Too bad. Okay. River Zora army too. They don't really need a River Zora army here, I think. Attack with this army. It's enough. The enemy has Tokay slaves wearing Labrynnian armor, cannon fodder, shields provided by Labrynna, no weapons. These guys have both shield and weapons, Tokay slaves. Then with the slingers, like they slingshots, they throw at enemies, and we have the monkers, they use their heads to attack. And Tokay elite hunters, they throw javelins and fight with spears. And we have the hunters, they are also javelin throwers or fight with spears. We will attack the Labrynnian area. We will save the game here. Fuck, I did a mistake. Let's save the game and add another number. I usually have 3 saves for every faction, so River Zora 1, 2 and 3. And every time I overwrite the save, I take the one at the bottom and it will move to the top. Sometimes saves can be corrupted in this game, and for example, if the game crashes after a battle and then you try to load it, sometimes the game save can be corrupted, especially autosaves risk being corrupted, so you can't trust the autosave. And when it's corrupted, you will get a crash when you try to load it, meaning that if you only have the autosave and it's corrupted, you will need to restart everything from scratch. That's why you need manual saves. They are less likely to be corrupted, but they can still be corrupted, so it's good to have at least 2 saves, maybe 3. And then I always overwrite the one at the bottom, so the one that we are overwritten last is moved to the top. They are always moved to the top, the newest one. And then if the newest one is corrupted after a crash, you can take the one below it, so you don't need to restart the entire campaign. Okay. Turn to battle. I think the Labrynnians will attack this area too. They want noon. It's a Labrynnian area after all. Also, we can have names on C3LN. We will stop the attack and C3LN. Now you can see the names of characters: King Zarozef, Maku Tree of Labrynna, the Malevolent, Queen Ambi, Mahgzai. Okay. We'll attack them with only this force. Oh, I forgot, we need to check these 2 relation reports. Poor relation with the Zora and the River Zora. Unit recruitment completed. We had some new units. They spawned over here. Let's move them towards Fort of Wings. Fuck, we got stuck here. I forgot about the Lysithos area here. 3 units inside. We could raid it, but then we will certainly be attacked by the Volvagians at Fort of Wings. We do not want that unnecessarily. We'll move these troops down here. We have Labrynna here. 1 unit inside. Don't know which one. We would certainly attack Labrynna. They are strong. I don't know what unit they have there. We will attack the Tokay first. If they attack us, we'll attack that area too. Balance of power, armor strength ratio 5-1 in our favor. Mahgzai has 1059 men. Captain Fariba has 612 men. We'll fight the battle on the battle map. After my first fight, I learned that all things must grow or die. Saria, Sage of Forests. Here we have Ganondorf and Hylian troops, and Lord of Castle, the leader of the undead. Before he became an undead, and we had Princess Zella 4 as a kid, and we had General Kazak, husband of, I believe, her future husband. Start deployment. Click there, so we can use this tool. Oh, it's zoomed up. We can see the city from above. Cool view. And now we can zoom in way longer. We have the cam hack mod activated. Good. Okay, and then the hero. It would be cool to control the hero. We'll try it again. Hope it works this time. Especially now when they are not looking bugged anymore. For some reason it didn't work now either. Irritating. Anyway, start the battle. Use the ram to destroy their gate. This settlement has a wall. Lose formation in case they have any javelin throwers on the walls. Destroy this gate. Storm Zora will stand for the attack. We want to get rid of them as soon as possible. They cost far too much. We'll be bankrupted otherwise. Okay. Should win this battle too. Tokay are really weak. They are numerous but weak. But they were few in this area, so we'll take it. It's a good settlement too. We'll try to hold it for a while. It's much better than the Fort of Wings area. It doesn't have any walls. But it's not, I believe the Arcanian settlement is worse because they have that shortcut into the city. So you don't need to take out the gate to get into the settlement's plaza. This settlement has better walls. They need to take out the gates, otherwise they can't get in. Okay. Let's see, we have only one unit of tide runners. But we do have a bunch of vipers too that we want to waste. We had a different Terraner unit outside. It didn't reach the area in time, unfortunately. We have enemies over there. Elite hunters. These guys. Okay, let's attack them. Speed can be on. Spearmen against spearmen here. See how the tide runners fare against the Tokay elite hunters. The only reason they are named elite is because the others were named Tokay hunters. This is a modern version of the same unit. I decided to use both. Because the roster was too small, we wanted it to have more units. Kind of sea creatures versus lizards here. All of them humanoids. All of them 4.6 models. created between 2015 and 2017. This one is older. The officer of the old Tokay, probably made between 2011 and 2013. Ah, they broke. Perfect. We killed most of them and they were fleeing. Let's move over here and kill these guys. We can kill the cannon fodders first. They are older models. Labrynnian Tokay. The ones from 4.6 didn't fit. They have a different style. So I kept these guys. Attack. Here melee, so we can close formation. Or maybe not, there might be other javelin throwers around. So this is a Labrynnian city. It's also the capital of Labrynna originally, Lynna City, but used for all their cities. The only difference is that their capital is using the one with the tower. They had two models on the map, one with the tower and one without. And the one without is used for all their settlements except the capital. I removed the tower from the capital building in battle too, just so we could have the same situation in battle. But otherwise it's the same city. So the cannon fodders, in the past they used to never break, but they do not have unlimited morale anymore. Because they didn't in the original stats behind the FLM, so all the stats were returned. So kill them. They will break. There are fewer too, they are not as many. They have no weapons, they only have shields, they are cannon fodders. Supposed to just protect gunners and others. Labrynna. Oh, we are being fired at by the slingers, slingshots, throwing stones at us. Attack them next. They actually managed to kill some of us, I believe. Their ranged attacks. Also the sound of their stones being thrown sounded kind of dangerous. Okay, so we are killing them too. They have very bad defense. Only their cavalry unit is really good. Not really good, but it's much better than the other units. It has the same stats as the elite hunters, but on a mount. And it made a big difference. That's much better charge, I believe, due to the mount. Anyway, they don't start with the cavalry units, I believe, but they could. The rebels do not start with any cavalry units. The Tokay do have access to them, I believe, from their starting areas and from mercenary areas. Same with Labrynna. We could even recruit them ourselves, but I don't think they fit in the River Zora army. Might still recruit them at some point. At least the cavalry, not the others. Maybe the others, but they don't really fit with the River Zora, I don't know. I feel like the River Zora are not friendly to any other humanoid faction, so they wouldn't recruit them, I believe. Unless they have taken their lands, maybe if they take the Tokay lands, they might recruit Tokay. Okay, enemy general fallen, Captain Forby. But it's more likely that he would just kill all of them and raid a place. Storm Zora, on the other hand, they are friendly, I believe. They are likely to ally people, but we are not playing as the Storm Zora. They are just an extra minor faction, similar to the Tokay, the Horonians and others. You just didn't have any slots in the summon. In 4.6 they removed the wild animals and script faction and such to open up slots for new factions. And the Ancient Highlands, the custom battle faction, we removed too. Yeah, they really suck, the Tokay. That's why we will raid them. They do not have any guardian like the Horonians either. I mean, they don't have a giant tree protecting them. So yeah, we will attack the Tokay home areas and the Zabrosian home areas. They are easy prey. The Huskies areas, they do have giants. Same with the Horonians. One of the Horonian areas might be free of the giant, so we could attack them too. Try to prey on the weaker factions first in the game, especially rebels. Wild animals. The Dungus Cavern could also be attacked. When I played the King of Hyrule there, the Dungus didn't do shred. They can kill enemies. I tried them in custom battle. They can kill on the battlefield, but in a defensive battle for some reason they didn't do anything. They kill when they charge, and they didn't charge for some reason. It's good that you get rid of these guys. Tide runners. Against the Tokay they were not useless, but you saw how bad they were against the bats. Yeah, against the Tokay they are pretty good, actually. Tokay are really bad. Numerous. Most common mercenaries in mod. It's good that we attack Labrynna too, or areas of Labrynna. Labrynna is a danger to us in the late game. I nerfed their hand cannoneers by the way, but they still have the same range, 300. They do have worse morale, and they have worse stats in defense, worse melee attack, but they are pretty much the same from afar. Just they count as peasants now, so they have worse morale. And I believe all their stats are cut in half due to being peasants, I believe. The numbers are count as half due to being peasants. Oh, my troops have moved over here. This gate doesn't work, by the way, it's a bug with the settlement, so they can just move through it. My troops moved straight into this place, and they are being thrown at. We'll move out the troops over there. So I didn't know they moved there. Kill the Tokay over here, the Tokay hunters. These are actually good tank units, good defense. We want the other unit to attack them. Tide runners or whatever. Yeah, tide runners will take care of their Tokay hunters. We have leaners and the other remnants. Kill 66% of their troops, lost 7%. We'll kill these guys first. Bonkers, their infantry. Lose close formation, I mean. They have 86 bonkers for their infantry. Kill them next. So we have 64 tide runners. Should be better. They are infantry, but should still lose. I don't believe they are better than our troops. They're supposed to use their heads to attack, but they will fight with their hands. They have no unique animation. But the weapon is the actual nut on their head, their helmet. They could fight back though. They managed to kill one there. So they were better than the others in melee. Yeah, they are better than the others. We fled. We are running amok now. Okay. Then we'll send one unit of Vipers against these guys. Close formation. This is an officer. The Vipers are a bit different. The officer uses a spear, while the Vipers have these giant claws, like crab claws. Good defense. The officer also has good defense. Let's fast forward, it took forever. Oh, there they are. Okay. Okay. Battle is on. These are much better than the others. We'll certainly win this battle. We have 120 troops. They have 75 remaining. These guys look actually cool. They are not worthless. We'll certainly recruit more of them in the later game, and we have a better economy. We don't need them in the early game. We want to spend them, but they cost a lot of money. But at least they are worth something. They are not worthless like the others. They are really cool. The Vipers of the Storm Zora. So in version 4.6 they are a small faction of their own, the Storm Zora. But in this mod they used to be rebels, and now they are part of the River Zora. Can become part of others when the area is taken Fort of Wings. They are not mercenaries in the game, but they are regional recruitment units. When you take Fort of Wings, you can get them from there on. Quite bloody now. Yeah, they're pretty good infantry unit. In this fight, they only have 16 remaining. We have 119. We lost very few thanks to our good armor. Tokay rebellion in this settlement of noon will be stopped by the Zora. Before Labrynna could even take the area. Oh, here we have Tokay slaves will attack them. Can also attack with the other units, One of them at least. Killed 81% and lost 13% only. This is a really impressive settlement. Let's attack them. Kill these guys too. They are better than the cannon fodders, but they do not have unlimited morale anymore. They do have better attack damage due to the spears and better shields too, and they have a helmet. They are certainly better. They also have the Labrynnian armor. Basic armor, the policeman. They will die too. Tokay can recruit the Labrynnian Tokay as well, but only from Labrynnian areas. So if they take Labrynnian areas, they will get 2 additional Tokay units. They can only get from there. Cannon fodders and the Tokay slaves, of which the Tokay slaves are the only unit that probably is better than their units in terms of infantry. I think they are better than the bonkers. They have better weapons and shields. Now they will break, so they are not as good as in previous versions of the mod. Here they had unlimited morale. They have a bugged animation too. Some of their units walk weirdly, others walk fine. It's like some of the units always bug out the animation. They broke. We have 19 remaining. They have 8 remaining. Stop the movement. Doesn't really matter which ones we send in here. Let's attack their hunters now with this unit. We'll merge the units later anyway. It's good if all of them take part in the battle. We have loose formation in case they shoot javelins at us, throw javelins at us. Okay. Kill the Tokay slaves that try to flee into the settlement plaza. Now we need to move in. We can move straight through the gate due to bug. That is good for the attacker at least. We didn't need to use the ram here. Now we can lose formation. They are in melee. These are really bad in melee. They do not use their spears in melee. They use their bare hands. They can throw javelins, and then they can fight in melee with their bare hands. So they are really bad. The elite hunters, they use the spears in melee. They are better. They are not that good either. Cavalry is the only worthwhile unit there. The Tokay. Okay. Unlike the vipers who have giant claws as a weapon, they are also using their hands, but their hands are actual weapons. Okay. Many we killed. 97% and lost 13%. So yeah, we will win the battle. And raid this settlement too. Problem is if Labrynna starts besieging it with the Maku Tree or Queen Ambi or something. guys are really cool. I like this unit. Looked monstrous. And the final one died. These are also pretty big. Okay, so we won the battle. Tokay are defeated. Noon is taken. Clear victory. General Mahgzai had 1059. Storm Zora. Men lost 117. Storm Zora remaining 942. Killed 502 Tokay. Took 110 prisoner. All will be put to death because it's a siege battle. Captain Forby of the rebel-tokay had 612 Tokay. Lost all of them, 0 remaining. Killed 138 of our troops. The battle was the Battle of Mohl Dar. I said noon, but the city name is Mohl Dar. 14 after Ganon. Mahgzai, Elder of the Tempest, was the general leading the Storm Zora. And one of our tide runners killed 267 Tokay. That was actually pretty good. And casualties sustained 119. Prisoners cost 27. Casualties healed 21. And Vipers killed 127, 52 and 2 and 54. Okay. Against the Tokay there. Those runners, tide runners, were actually pretty good. Alright, we won the battle. Let them have it. Can't destroy any building here. It's damaged 12%. Let's see the game. Didn't have any building that we could destroy. Okay. At least overwrite this. Okay. Resistance is futile, Mohl Dar. And there are no army rats. General Mahgzai. Storm Zora. Also move this general now. Okay, we move him over there. Fuck, I clicked on the wrong button there. Move out the River Zora troops, the Raiders and the Manhunters to the main army. River Zora troops. Merge the units. Build a small supply line. Building. We can repair that building. Why would we build a small supply lines? We can recruit troops. Don't need any Storm Zora. Might be other troops we want. I can't move over here. Labrynnians haven't attacked yet. Labrynna is an enemy. They're neutral to us. If we attack, they might start sending huge armies our way. Let's see here. I think we will attack. Or the Labrynna Regime. Okay, we need a war then, because we want to raid this place. Could as well attack the tree then. We can't attack with that army, okay. Queen Ambi backed away. Could probably attack. 3. Yes, 2 units. Tokay slaves. 3 attack, 2 shot bonus, 3 defense. Bonus fighting cavalry, combat bonus in desert, good morale. Then he has a unit of Knights of Ambi. 8 attack, 4 shot bonus, 10 defense. 1 hit points, good morale, good stamina. And then it's the Maku Tree. He has a deadly beam. Close range beam. So we should be able to kill the tree. Let's do it. Say the game first, of course. We want to weaken the Labrynnians. Balance of power 10-9 in our favor. We are attacking with the Storm Zora army. Would be surprised if we have any other army with us. Start deployment, but we may have that. Okay. So we have the Kamek mod on. Hope we do not have a different army joining us. So the infantry grouped them into one group. We use the mage to take out the tree. Is the plan here. Loose formation, place them at the front. And the General Mahgzai, Elder of the Tempest, is also a mage. Let's place him in loose formation too. Start deployment, pause the game. So enemy army. Game could probably crash, by the way, due to the guy, and if that's the case, we'll restart and use the tool in this battle. So this is the Knights of Ambi bodyguard or unit. It's not a bodyguard here. They are both men and women. You see the women have boobs. I did a strat model with the female too, but she looked bad on the map. See, the model got compressed. We also have the Tokay slaves, and then we have the giant Maku Tree of Labrynna. Heavy cavalry unit. Okay, so we will do this. We will not allow the mage to fire at will. None of the mages will fire at will. And all the infantry will attack. 2 units will attack the Tokay slaves, and the other 2 vipers will attack the others. And we will attack the tree with the mages. We have a River Zora knight here because our general is an officer, doesn't count as the real general. That's the mage projectile of our mage. It's really dangerous. The tree can fire a cannonball. They're already broken, their troops. Then we will stop our troops. Move over there so they are not hit by our mage. We need to take out the mage with our mage. I mean their giant, the Maku Tree of Labrynna. We need to take it out with our mages. Where they are not firing. Good, they are firing now. Look at that. They took it down. Perfect. Maku Tree of Labrynna, the malevolent, is dead. We'll attack the vipers again. 2 units against the Knights of Ambi, and the other 2 against the Tokay slaves. should have the better infantry in this fight. Knights of Ambi are elite, but they are pretty bad compared to other infantry in the game. They're broken. Let's see, we killed 45%, let's continue battle. Yeah, Labrynna is way weaker now in the early game, because the Tokay are not unbreakable, and yeah, the Giants are weaker for all the factions. But in the late game they still have some really good units. Gunners and hand cannoneers and pistolmen, blue dragoons, which is pistolmen on bears. They have the grenadiers too. If we crush them in the early game, they will not get to the late game, which could be an idea. Labrynna is better to crush in the early game, because they are weaker in the early game. All the factions are weaker in the early game, but Labrynna is especially weaker in the early game. And they have mostly infantry. Only good infantry in Labrynna's army is the mechs, which is an elite unit. Like humans in robotic armor, mechanized armor. I believe this is mechanized armor too, but they are not robotic. Okay, so we won again. Take a while to spend the Storm Zora. They are not worthless. Haven't even used the River Zora army yet. That's fine. Hunt them with the mages too. There's a fast forward on. The mercy mod isn't on, so it works when we are outzoomed. They will leave the battlefield soon. With their slaves and Knights of Ambi. They had 56 Tokay slaves left, 70 Knights of Ambi. Right, we won the battle. Clear victory. General Mahgzai won again. 610 Storm Zora deployed. We lost 58. I believe the Maku Tree of Labrynna did shoot a cannonball against some of our troops as well. Men remaining 552. We killed 62 of the enemy and took 70 prisoner. Maku Tree of Labrynna, the main volant, had 265 men and Tokay. Lost 136. 129 fled the battle. We killed 58 of our troops, took 0 prisoners. Battle statistics: Wiest and Lynna 14 after Ganon. Okay. Here's some Wiest robes, the illusionists. They are infantry. The only Wiest robe unit that is infantry, I believe. They have one other, like a summon unit that summons like golems to fight in melee. The others are not Wiest robe units, they are more like Hylian units in the service of the Wiest robe. Okay. Killed off the tree. Those that fight for the grace of light are the most blinded by its glare, blinded teeth. He was supposed to be a hero for the mercs in a mercenary hero in the game. I believe he has the portrait in the files. And there are pictures of the model in all the pictures of the mod, but The model itself was never released for some reason. Prisoners captured. Tokay slaves. Let's just... Knights of Ambi, let's just execute them, I think. Maybe we should... if you execute enemies in this mode, it could crash. But it will never crash when you execute after an auto-resolved battle. But if you execute after real-time battles, it could actually increase the chances of the game crashing. It will usually happen if you have won against the odds. The problem is we won against the giant, so I will click release. We won against the tree after all. Relations verse and Labrynna Regime, Abysmal. I will say the game again, so you don't have to replay anything. And we have Queen Ambi here. She's a unit of home guards, the policemen of the regime, and her bodyguard, palace watch. She also has traits: firm ruler, respectable ruler, great speaker, admires technology, and smart. She has some retinue as well, auxiliaries. General rank, that's why her stats are better. Ambi's outfit or attire, Ambi's crown, and the brass sword. I don't know if we want to kill Ambi. It's wrong to kill the leader this early. We could still fight the battle. She'll probably leave the battlefield. She's already fled. She can't escape the battle if we attack. I don't know. It would be a bit boring to kill Queen Ambi, I think. Move her there. Okay. A River Zora unit instead of Fort of Wings. 2 units are here. Okay, it's time to end the turn. You wanted to get rid of the tree because it's a giant monstrosity. They are really good in other resolves against other like AI factions. Normal generals like Ambi are not as good in auto resolves. Of course, the Maku Tree is weaker than in the previous releases, but it's still very strong in auto resolves. Okay, end of turn report. Same as before. Forces of the Twilight under Queen Midna has the strongest military. Relations verse and Neighleth was poor because they are moving in their lands. We want to move towards Fort of Wings with this unit. Okay, very poor because we moved in their lands. Let's go into Labrynna. Okay, the Queen is still here. Move this unit to that army too. Couldn't move to the actual army. That sucked. It's too far away. So Ambi might actually attack here if we move out. We have only 1 unit there. Good archer resolve. Force her away from there. Now she can't retreat if we attack again. So I don't know. fled. Can't attack this time over there. Attack this army then. 2 units of Tokay slaves, 1 unit of Knights of Ambi. Be a good battle. Smaller battle with the Storm Zora again. Balance of power 5-1 in our favor. The battle on the battle map. Because we will have fewer losses if we fight it in battle. Real-time battle, if we fight it in outer resolve, we will have bigger losses probably. So it's not worth it. Start deployment. Okay. We'll activate the Kamak mod again. Good. And we don't need to use any mage. We'll just kill our own troops. We'll only use the Vipers here, or infantry. Can even be under AI control. We'll just order them to attack the enemy. Where is the enemy? Over there. A full-sized unit of Tokay slaves there. 100 Knights of Ambi, 150 Tokay slaves, and another 100 Tokay slaves. Okay. Let's attack. And game doesn't need to be paused. There's a lot of Storm Zora battles in this first video. We'll certainly win with the Vipers. Have way better defense. The enemy will break. Can also fast forward. Can return normal speed. Broke, really bad morale. These Knights of Ambi. Tokay better morale. They should be a bit tougher. They have worse stats, but their morale is better. Forced to fight by the regime. Also too stupid to say no most of the time. Okay. And a Veran Fall and Captain Tokay-Insurrectionist of Labrynna. They've already broken their troops. The Knights of Ambi return a bit after a while. They break and then they return. Now they broke again. Let's continue the battle. Now they leave the battlefield. I believe they break once and then they return and then they break again and leave the battlefield. Rather fight Labrynna in the early game than the Lissalfos. They have the Ulvegian dragons. Fast forward on. The battle is over. Killed 54%, lost only 1%. An easy victory. As long as Labrynna only has infantry, they are pretty much worthless. only reason we lost 50 in the previous battle was because of the tree. It had a cannon that it fired against our troops. Really high damage points, damage values. Right, on this battle too. Clear victory. We lost 6 men. Labrynnians lost 190. They have 160 fled the battle, and we have 548 remaining. Out of 554, they had 350. They have 160 remaining. They lost about half their army, more than half. Kill only 7. Okay. Battle statistics: Lynna Regime 16 after Ganon. Mahgzai, Elder of the Tempest. Okay, we killed 70, 45, 35, 33. Okay. Went pretty well. We haven't even used the River Zora army yet. Now we are near their capital, Lynna City. We might move the army towards Symmetry, the area that we are besieging. I wonder if Labrynna has any bigger troops, like numbers, they will send our way soon. It would be good if we could sacrifice the Storm Zora then, get rid of certain things. Let's execute them. Save the game. It's usually fine to execute if it's a smaller force, but not if it's a stronger force than your own. Okay, merge. Could probably attack their capital now. Send one of the units forward. There's their capital. They have more troops there. Remnant troops that we have defeated are visible. And General Tokay, the bodyguard of home guards, policemen. Tokay slaves, home guards, bodyguards, crossbowmen, pioneers, workers of the regime, and they have Knights of Ambi. Okay. Our troops are not strong enough to fight that force. Move over there. Move there. Can't do much. Now we have their queen here. Let's see, she might actually attack Mohl Dar if we leave. Force her to retreat in the next battle. We will move over there right now. If she attacks, we'll move back. Okay. They couldn't attack here, I believe. We are on turn 10. Let's recruit some new troops. Some more trails. Then end the turn. There are some trails built there. They're all much there. Crashed during the end turn. It's probably due to the Pope thing. Hopefully it won't crash when we load the game again. If it does, we'll load an earlier save and try again. So crashes on the map can happen, but usually it won't happen. And if it happens, it's like once or twice in every campaign. See you when I'm back in the campaign. Bye. Alright. I managed to load a save, so it worked. it doesn't mean that it won't crash again when I click end turn. If it does, we have a problem. So lower the sound. So if it crashes again during the end turn, then we know that it's a reoccurring crash, and the only way to avoid it will be to take control of the faction on which turn where the game crashes. So for example, I will need to like make the map visible and see what faction is causing the crash, then take control of it and change their movements a bit. That's a benefit of using hot seat, that you can do that, because that will prevent the crash from happening. It's during the AI turn, something to do with AI and its moves, I believe. So on turn 10, let's end the turn. See on what turn it will crash. If it crashes again, what faction's turn? I believe it was Deke tribe, the Deke Scrap's turn previously. Might happen again during their turn. And we'll have to take control over the Deke tribes. Didn't happen, good. Then it wasn't a game-breaking crash. It was a random crash. Hopefully it won't happen again in the campaign. I've had campaigns where I've let the AI play where it has crashed once and then it hasn't happened ever again. And sometimes it has crashed once or twice or even 3 times and then it hasn't happened again. A new general. So we got a new general. Script the general that spawns down here. Could attack somewhere. We'll move up, I think. We have a rebel area there, held by Tokay, but they are numerous. The Tokay faction also has numbers. Let's move over here. Storm Zora general. And this unit too. And this army could actually attack their capital. They have a large force here. Their general Tokay-Insurrectionist-held. We also have a large force. Might be worth it to take out the Labrynnians in the early game. Let's recruit some troops. In Mohl Dar. Relations improved. Kingdom of Arcana, good. Construction report. Mohl Dar, we have small supply lines and we have trails in all notch. Okay. Some raiders. I think we'll move them towards the army. It's a good unit. They're moving in Labrynna in Lysselfoss lands. Very poor relations now because of it. Okay. We'll think about that. We don't need any new units there. Move a unit down into all notch. Manhunters. Okay, how many do we have here? 1 unit of manhunters. Another one. Here we have a unit that we want to get rid of. Okay. Can't move it out right now. We only need 1 ram here. Well, they might destroy it. We'll build 2. Then we'll attack here. We have a unit of border guards. Good. Only 1 unit. Not even a hero. I was worried they had Veran the Cunning there. Great Fairy Veran. Steady game. And balance of power. 5-2 in our favor. We'll fight the battle on battle map. Take symmetry 2 from the Labrynnians. an actual region that they start with in the game. Start out with. Stop deployment. Click there. And this time I want to try and play with the immersion mod. Third person mod. It worked. You are controlling the general, not the officer. Well, I can switch to control the officer. I believe that the camera won't be zoomed in on him. If you click on I am controlling Mahgzai. The camera is not zoomed in on him. So if you do not zoom in on them, instead use Kamek mod. You need also to change the camera mode. It always returns to RTS after a crash. Okay. Good. Now it's fixed. Okay, done. It's another Labrynnian area. Loose formation. The ram unit. Send them in immediately. A viper unit. The ram. Let's destroy their gate. A similar settlement as Mohl Dar. Also have 2 River Zora units here. Geosards. And their border guard. The River Knights border guard. River Knights. They look better. They have the armor. They have the armored versions. The Geosards. They were named armored Geosards in the files. You don't need to use the mages, I believe. At least we saw some River Zora in this battle. Let's fast forward. Inner gate is still bugged, so we don't need a ram against it. We just need to take out this ram. Okay. Zoom out. Okay, the enemy seem to have all their troops. They only have 1 unit. Have them at the plaza. Crossbowmen. Crossbowmen. Then I might actually want to send in the mage. Send in the mage against the crossbowman. I fast forward on. For some reason they aren't moving. This is not the bodyguard. Sent in the other units of mages. Stormbringers. It might be this gate. Still attack there. Maybe they can't just move past it. I still think it's bugged. We just need to move over there. couldn't select the unit inside because the gate is still blockading us from clicking on them to move inside. If we move next to the gate, it will probably open automatically. Let's attack them now. They're firing at our mage. Normal speed on. So this is the mage unit, Stormbringers. Wanted them to be able to fire at the crossbowmen inside. Maybe they will just be the sitting ducks. Let's take that ram then. Then they will move out of there. They will not be killed unnecessarily. Move in with these guys. Fast forward on. The gate work better in this settlement. I believe it works, but when you destroy it, it still looks like it isn't destroyed. It might be. I believe something was wrong in the previous battle. Doesn't work perfectly. Right. Ram is in place. Need to click again. Attack the gate. If it doesn't work, let's just charge the enemy then. We can just move past. We can't attack with ranged units, but we can move through with the infantry. Yeah, it's bugged. Kill their crossbowmen in melee. Border guards of Labrynna. They do not have any weapons in melee. They are barehanded. They have crossbows, and they have no melee weapons. Fighting with their hands, their bare hands. They will not win in melee. This is the only unit they had here. So we were lucky that this area was so weakly defended. We can actually fast forward this battle. Fast forward on. Battle. There's their captain. Kill their captain. And Lonalf. Lonalf. Okay. We won the battle. Perfect. Clear victory. General Mahgzai after Storm Zora had 700, Storm Zora and some River Zora. Lost 14, 686 remaining. Killed 68, took 0 prisoners. Captain Lonalf of the Labrynna Regime had 124 border guards. Lost 68, 56 broke. And yeah, they killed 16, they have 0 remaining. Okay. Symmetry. 18 after Ganon. Killed 68 of the enemy. This is King Sand, our ally. He was defeated in the Twilight Realm. I'm not surprised. Mid now almost always wins. Another settlement. Hopefully it has some structures we can destroy and earn money from. If we're unlucky, they haven't built anything worthwhile. Okay, let them have it. Yeah, there are a bunch of structures here. Leather to near civilized. Raids armor. Leather. Capable of upgrading melee weapons. Might actually be able to use that, but I don't know if it's high enough level. So manhunters and and I believe the cavalry of the River Zora, the melee cavalry, can be upgraded, but we need to use the enemy's blacksmiths to do it, and they need to be of a certain level. I don't believe this is high enough. I don't think so. We're in the early game, so probably not enough. Destroy the Labrynna buildings, the exploration outpost, the Tokay slave quarters, and the ward. Gain some money. We'll build the small supply lines. The River Zora. We can retrain troops. So what will that give us? Will give us maximum numbers probably. We wanted to spend the Storm Zora. Retrain the others. Well, we will still retrain that unit. It was damaged. Okay, we are attacking here too. The question is if it's worth it. We might lose a lot of men here. Could be worth it. Would like to check the areas down there. The Labrynnians are about to take this area from rebel-tokay. Tokay-Insurrectionists. 3 units of Labrynnians there. None of these can move there this time. Here are 2 units. They have 3. They have no crazy hero there. We might lose that battle too. Knights of Ambi, Tokay slaves. Well, we might let them attack and fight the rebels. More troops can be recruited here, so we get some more troops. We don't need any Storm Zora. Had a unit over here too. Okay, we'll end the turn. Turn 11, soon turn 12. So now it's Thursday, August 17th, 2023. clock is just past 24:00. We are at 24:06, I believe. Oh, 06. Okay, end of turn report. Okay, we are the 10th strongest faction in the game, and our military is at place number 6. Okay, recruitment report. Some new River Zoras. Move them down there. Can't move out the Storm Zora unit this time. Go for another River Zora unit there. No Storm Zora units. Get another one there too. 2 more units here. Spawn next to this river here. So if they can swim, they can move over rivers, but if they do not have it, then they need to move over areas like this. So they can't move over rivers the same way. Can swim. Can move over bigger areas of rivers like this one. I don't believe the others can do it. Anyway, can move over there. Could probably move over there. Failed to take this area. So I think it's time we take it. Leave one unit here. Recent reinforcements here. General Orlara of Labrynna, the bodyguard of Knights of Ambi. There's another area here, probably a rebel area. Still, Rolling Ridge Gorons, they are too strong. Move up this general and army. Okay. Next time we can move in the raiders there and move out this unit. But also need to move one unit over to this area. Could attack here now. 2. Okay. This will be a really difficult battle to win. If we win it, we will probably take out Labrynna. I wanted to attack the Zarozef, but if we attack this army, we might be too weak to attack the Zarozef. And the Zarozef will allow us to get a strong position. Of course, these areas also give us a strong position, but they can be attacked, unlike Zarozef. Zarozef is rich too. So I don't know, if we take this area, we risk being attacked at least sooner or later, or the Deku scrubs. Which isn't good. If we let the Labrynnians be, they could fight those guys for us, but they can also fight us. So I don't know. Well, I think we'll attack. Balance of power, 3-2 in our favor. Shit, they have Veran. They have some cavalry too. We have no cavalry. They have the Akwadongo cavalry. I think we won't attack. I think we will wait them out a bit. Turns until surrender 9, but they will grow weaker each turn. We wait. We have a unit of hand cannoneers too. They're really dangerous. They already have access to that unit, which isn't good. 11 defense, 12 missile attack, 1 melee attack, shot bonus 1, so really bad melee attack. I nerfed that. But they are effective against armor. They penetrate any armor, so armor do not count. They can't hide. Excellent morale. Frighten nearby enemy infantry, very long range missiles, and they shoot cannonballs. Shoot cannonballs, they're really dangerous. Yeah, that's bad. We don't have any ranged units or cavalry. They will be even more difficult later. We need the hand cannoneers in only. I need to kill Veran too. Here's the dark fairy whip, Veran's hood, dark fairy outfit, and the general rank. This is a 3-star general. Veran the Cunning. General Malbalf. Nice Ambi bodyguard. Tokalonov. Homeguard bodyguard. And Olberiba outside. The nice Ambi bodyguard. If you attack here, it could be really risky. And those Akadungis are good. 15 total defense, 4 attack, 5 shot bonus. Can swim. Right in nearby enemy. Excellent morale, can't hide, very good stamina. They are like the Tokay cavalry, but with that Tokay riding, because they are not ranged. If we attack here, we just need to charge the hand cannoneers as soon as possible. But if they are on the walls, they will be really dangerous. Might want to wait them out a bit. Let's end the turn. They might sell out if you're unlucky. That could be good if they sell out with the gunners. Hand cannoneers, we can kill them in melee. We don't want them to fire from the walls. They will massacre our troops. Ah, they moved away with General Olberiba there, and their armies are now weaker. Did the siege. Hold that for 8 more turns too. They are not defeated. End of turn report. Forces to Twilight under Queen Midna are still the strongest military in the world. The Uka has the best financial situation now. Otherwise the same as before. Gorons have the largest population, and the Labrynna province has the best production and is the overall strongest faction. Construction complete. Small supply lines in symmetry have been constructed. Recruitment report. We have some River Zora units, 2 locations. Mohl Dar. Recruit more troops. Mohl Dar. Move the. We got the unit of manhunters. We'll move them to Mohl Dar. Move out these guys. Tire runners. We'll also. We can attack this force. With these troops. We have 5 units. Manhunters, Raiders, and a Swampman. 7 in a unit, 14 attack, 4 charge bonus, 5 total defense, 1 hit points that they can take before dying, ability to sell glance, can hide anywhere, that's good, can swim, good morale, good stamina, covered in overgrown moss and algae. These Zola warriors are more than a match for most enemies. Their massive claws and unwavering bloodlust, an army of swampmen can invade and pillage a fortified base with little effort. Nice. riding in Mohl Dar. Let's move some troops there. They're recruiting. The recruited troops won't end up there. Labrynna army next to all match. Okay, we'll move them towards Mohl Dar. Seems the area will revolt if we do not send troops there. Quite a few troops here. So we can take this area now. Kill off the Tokay here too. Say the game first. Check this first. Recruitment report. We got some new units. Let's fight the battle. Balance of power. Fight to win our favor. Take Orlara, another Labrynnian area held by rebels at the start of the game. Rebel-tokay. We have Queen Ambi of Labrynna and some troops. Start deployment. Oh, the tool was still on, so it will crash. Good that we saved. Forgot to shut down the tool. That means that the game is more likely to crash, unfortunately. You'll have to restart the game again because of this. Sucks. I should always close the tool after each battle. Sometimes you can get away with having it on, but other times this happens. We'll restart the game. Okay, I'm on a Windows 7, so I can use the AI.bat file if I'm not playing against certain units like the Shadow Bloats of the Forces to Twilight or the Masura Cavalry of the Dark Legion. See you soon. Alright, I'm back. We'll restart this battle. Fight the battle on the battle map. Yes. We'll have to change the camera to Total War camera. And we're inside the battle. We can't do it outside of the battle. We can do it in the main menu in the options section, but we can't do it on the map of the campaign. Start deployment. Yep. And game options. Total War camera. Yes. For some reason I didn't get the option to click on the advisor this time, which wasn't good. So we can't use the Kamak mod now. We can only zoom in this much. Something went wrong there. I am using the Total War camera, but sadly we are not using the Kamak mod. The advisor didn't show up for some reason. Can't zoom in on the units any more than this. That sucked. Can still use the immersion mod. I don't think it's necessary. Let's start the battle. Tide runners. We'll use them against the gate. Then we'll fast forward. Balance of power. Victory is almost a certainty. Let the Labrynnians weaken the defending force previously. They managed to defeat the Labrynnian troops. At the gate. disband the 76 Tide Runners. So we join the army. Good. Before we send in any of the Vipers to attack the Tokay slaves. Sucks that we can't zoom in any more than this. It's a normal zoom in the game. So you didn't get an option to use the Kamek mod. You need to click on the advisor for it to activate, and it didn't show up. That's a bad thing about the Kamek mod. I believe the developer said something about having a later version where you didn't need to click on the advisor. I hope you can somehow make that available. Because I tried to install his mod and it didn't work. Then I got some files from Bitterhowl, another user, and and it worked, but I still need to click on the advisor. It would be better if it activated automatically and you don't need to click on the advisor, because sometimes the advisor doesn't show up. Okay, let's fast forward. Battle. Our unit of Tide Runners are fighting many of their troops, cannon fodders, Tokay slaves, and the bunkers. So they might actually lose and run amok soon. I think they will lose. It's good we get rid of one of the worst units, the worst Storm Zora unit. Killed almost all their cannon fodders. Put them to break, and there were 30 remaining. Tokay slaves are shaken. So yeah, the Labrynnians are much weaker than in the 2020 release. The Giants are not OP, and they're still OP on the map, but not as much. But in battle they are actually killable, and without ranged units, and especially with ranged units, even normal ranged units can easily kill them. And all their infantry can break, so they are way weaker. Their ranged units are still really dangerous, even though they are weaker too. They break easier and have worse melee attacks and melee stats and such. They defeated our first unit. They're running amok, only 30 remaining. Then we'll send in the Vipers. We'll send in the 30. Our remnant force. Fast forward on. Killed 27% of their army. Should be able to win against the Tokay here. Good. Got them to run, to break. Zoom in on the map. Another unit here. Attack them. They are a remnant unit. They've been in the battle before. So we have 7 remaining. We didn't lose anyone. Our troops have really good defense. Yeah. These guys broke again. Here's a full unit. We'll attack them. To 2 of the slingers. They're moving to the plaza. We'll try to attack them. Move through the gate due to bug. This settlement is an old bug, it was always there. Lose from formation on, because they will shoot at us. They have Javeliners here too, so we needed loose formation on. Right, we might lose this unit of Vipers. We'll see. They could win too, they're really good against Tokay troops. Their high armor, defense. Tokay very weak defense, almost no armor. Kill their captain, Dorby, Labrynnian captain. The rebel-tokay here, the rebel insurrectionists. He revolted against Queen Ambi with an army of Tokay, mercenaries and slaves. Alright, we'll kill off the rebels and raid this settlement too, because it's a rebel area, they might not have any buildings that we can destroy. We'll still take the area, we get money when we take it. 3 remaining. We were like 37 in the beginning. Really hard troops. Really tanky troops. The Vipers. The Storm Zora. Alright, we'll kill the hunters too. Firing javelins does. Didn't believe they only have hands. Kill 95% of the enemy. Lost 9% to the enemy. There's Zola, 98% killed. These are the final units. It's easy to take this area for Orlara, I believe. Orlara, I think that's the name, yeah. Nice. Clear victory. General Mahgzai after Storm Zora had 637 Storm Zora and River Zora troops. Lost 47 of the Storm Zora. Mostly diverse unit. Tired runners. And 590 remaining. Killed 460 of the enemy. Lost 47. Very good ratio. He took 27 prisoners that we executed. Captain Dorby. The rebels at 492 Tokay. Lost all of them. Killed 55 of our troops. Settlement was Orlara, Labrynnian settlement. 22 after Ganon was the year. Unit of Terror Runners killed 131. Unit of Vipers killed 329. Okay. And the Vipers only lost 9. So really good defense. While the Terror Runners lost 46. Here we have Hyrule, the false goddess. From a cinematic where she fights Majora. It's the final one at mission 79, I believe. It was never released or finished. I believe that the cinematic for it was finished. At least I've seen scenes from it and trailers by Andy Nephilim. The mission 78 was finished. It's in the game actually. The follow-up mission with Hyrule where she fights Majora was never finished. So the cinematic was probably finished. Would have been cool to see. Sucks that it was never published, because I believe Neff only released the videos if he had finished the missions, and he never finished the mission, so the cinematic was never released. Okay. Captured settlement, Orlara settlement. Let them have it. 734. We have some money. Let's go for the small supply lines. We can't destroy anything, they didn't have any structures, okay. And we'll save the game after the battle. Usually when you take areas from rebels, there are no structures there. And Rats, Mahgzai. Resistance is futile in Orlara. Submerge the troops. Taken most of Labrynna. I don't believe that they hold this area. Could be wrong. But it's a Labrynnian area. They certainly do not hold the Crown Ridge area. Okay. These troops can't reach there in time. Let's leave the one unit there. Remove these troops. Fight General Olberibe next. No, we can't attack. Okay. We don't want to attack Lynna City yet. Okay, I think we'll at least end the turn. Unless we have troops. No, we can move. We'll at least end the turn. Five areas now. Surprised no one has attacked, but probably they will attack soon. The King of Arcana will attack Olnach, Oroduna, or the Lethal Foes. And Fort of Wings will be attacked by the Lethal Foes. And then Mohl Dar maybe by the Lethal Foes. We'll see. General Olberibe fled. Yeah, Labrynna is really dangerous in the late game. We need to destroy them. Okay. Have new troops. Over there. Now. Recruit more troops in Olnach. Or in rivers near Olnach. More troops towards Mohl Dar too. So we haven't recruited a medium. So when we upgraded Fort of Wings from a like small settlement to a village, then we need to construct the medium supply lines. Otherwise we can't recruit troops from there. So we need that building. Okay. We don't have the money for it. Some new troops here too. The Labrynnian army fled. Okay. So Labrynna. Had Veran and hand cannoneers. So I don't know. I feel like we might want to attack down there. Another Labrynnian area. Merge these troops. Move after army there. Don't have any money to recruit. Okay. We'll just end the turn. Got some new troops there next to that river. So are weakening Lynna City's defenses here. We're on turn 15. The turn report. Lithopos has taken a position there. Construction complete. Small supply lines in Orlara. New troops recruited in rivers. Diplomatic information. Following factions are now at war with each other. The Husky's remnants minor faction is at war with the undead Stalfos. The Shreika assassins are at war with the Gorons. Following factions have declared that they are allies. The Horonians and the Oka. Okay. Two units into Walnut. It's better defended. Don't need any more troops from there. Need 1600 to build the medium supply lines. From Fort of Wings you can't use the small supply lines anymore. Okay, we've already gotten 2 units from there. Move these to Mohl Dar. You can get more troops there. Move down there next to the city of Yoll. It's under siege by Labrynnians. It's held by rebel-tokay. I will let the Labrynnians attack. You have policemen, the home guards, you have the workers of Labrynna, the pioneers, the more home guards, and the pathfinders, scouts, crossbowmen. Okay, so we have we need 8 more units. 1, 2, 3, 4 with this unit, 6 with these 2. 7 and 8 with these, but we can't move them this time. Move the Manhunters. Well, we might do it. Okay, we can recruit maybe. Don't have enough money. Okay, Lynna City can hold that for 6 turns. Let's end the turn again. Weaker than before, and then each turn the banner is getting weaker for every turn we wait, but other factions might get stronger as well. Lithopos priest. Lithopos is lesser deity worshipper. When they send priests to settlements, they indicate that they are about to attack the settlement. The Lithopos will probably attack Fort of Wings soon. Diplomatic information. The following factions have declared that they are allies. The Shreika, and the Zora domain, wild animals and the Gorons. The following factions have declared that they are truce. The wild animals and the Oka, the Orduna province, the Kiri and the kingdom of Hyrule. Seems the Gorons have made a vassal of the wild animals and King Dodunga. Okay. Troops do we have here? I don't really care about that area, but if the Lithopos take it, they will be able to recruit the Storm Zora. I don't really want troops from there. Might want troops from here too. Labrynna managed to take this area. We will lay siege to it. Hold that for 8 turns. They're weak, will attack soon. Four more units are coming. 2, 3, 4. We need one more. The Manhunters sent there will attack when the entire army is there. Recruit some troops. Didn't have enough money. Alright, we'll recruit troops in all notch then. And turn again. I believe we will attack the Tokay after we have taken out Labrynna. If you have played on very hard on the campaign, they will have attacked us for a long time ago. They are not as aggressive on easy, which is good. So over there, troops towards all notch. And recruit some more troops. Over the Clad, the Force of the Twilight and the Gerudo. Recruitment report. We have some new troops. Lethal has the best production in the world. Okay. Some new troops. Queen Ambi has moved. We could probably scare her back to Labrynna. Fight this battle. She fled. Okay. And she can't flee again. She decided to flee on the map. She won't attack. Okay, one more unit needs to enter this army. How many turns can the capital hold? 4 more turns. Let's end the turn again. Oh, they sent reinforcements. General. Probably all Baruuda. You see. Right. End of turn report. Report new units, diplomatic information. Following factions have declared they are allies: the Moblins, the Tokay tribes. Following factions have declared truce: the Tokay tribes and the Church of Zora. Because the Moblins are probably allied with the Church of Zora. The Tokay tribes might attack us. The relations improve. The Tokay tribes good. That's actually good for us. We don't want war with them. So we have more troops here now. Recruit even more. Okay. Can recruit more troops here too. Fled again. Lingers. They have the same units as the other rebel units, just they have cavalry too. You'll attack here now. Labrynnians, they're rebels. They're not rebels, but they're units. They don't have any general there. Okay. Balance of power 10-3 in our favor. Let's fight the battle on the battle map. This is the final Labrynnian area outside of their capital. No, they have one more held by rebels named Noon. This is Yoll. Okay, start deployment. I have no idea why the advisor stopped showing up when we crashed. It always showed up previously. I can't use the comic mode if it doesn't show up because I can't click on it. It's fucking annoying. Set advisor. Show help for this scroll. For some reason it doesn't show up. I tried to make it show up. Probably won't work. Okay, start the battle. We don't need to use any immersion mode or third person mode, as we only fight normal enemies here. No generals and no heroes. Let's fast forward. This army has become more than half River Zora. Still waste the Storm Zora first. They only had 4 enemy units here. All of them Labrynnians. Policemen. More policemen. Home guards. They had also Pathfinder unit. Crossbowman unit. Center. They are only a dangerous unit. They are ranged. And a pioneer unit. Workers. So workers, policemen and scouts pretty much. Or explorers. Destroy the gate. So we only have 25 tide runners. We'll let them killed first. Then we'll send in the vipers. Still cost a lot. It sucks that I can't activate the comic mode. The advisor stopped to show for some reason. Okay, we can attack these units now. Suddenly win. I had sent a new unit of tide runners, 38, send them in before we send in anyone else. We are a reinforcement unit from Mohl Dar. They were spent, they had also been in battle before. Killed 3%, lost 1%. Here's the next remnant unit. They will also lose. They're fighting the pioneers, they're workers, they have spades as weapons instead of polearms or whatever the others had. They'll also win the battle. Had the numbers to win. I don't believe they will win against the Vipers. So our troops are running amok. 29 Vipers will be sent in next. These guys have freed the wall too. So they are better. Thanks to these units' armor, they will do much better. 62 enemies against 29 of the Vipers. They seem to be winning against the pioneers. They are actually really good. The infantry, let's attack the home guards now. It's not as epic to watch the battles when it's not zoomed in. This works. Had a choice. That Kameg mod. I didn't want to use the third person mod against a few units as the game becomes so unstable with it. Kameg mod is stable too. It doesn't work in every battle due to that advice I'm not trying out for some reason. Showed up in every battle previously and then it stopped. Maybe because I started a new campaign and then when it crashed for some reason it didn't want when I started up again when it didn't want to show up. They're killing their policemen, home guards. They might win this. We have 23 remaining. I think we will win. We have so good armor, this unit. They just blow through them. Yeah, they fled. We have 19 remaining. We lost a few. Yeah, these Vipers are not bad. They are certainly worth recruiting when you have the money for it. Okay. They're retreating with their troops. Plaza. Let's follow them there. We might lose one unit to Vipers. That's fine. We also have the crossbowmen there. We don't need loose formation, I think. Our armor is pretty good. We might lose it, we might use it anyway. So 19 remaining. Banners. Let's just charge their home guards. Oh, nice! They moved forward with their crossbowmen. We'll attack them in melee. Then we can be in close formation. We do not have the numbers anymore with this unit, so I might lose. Yeah, this unit could be ranked as an elite infantry unit due to their high defense. Very good tank unit. Yeah, they will win against the Pathfinders. They suck in melee. They have knives, I believe. Smaller crossbows from afar. They still sucked. Had no chance against the heavily armored Vipers. The Storm Zora. Here's their captain. Some officers. They fled, killed their captain Labrynna of Labrynna. Attack their home guards now. Yeah, Labrynna was no match in the early game. In the game, clear victory. General Mahgzai, the Storm Zora had 2,210 River Zora and Storm Zora troops. Lost 56 Storm Zora. Men remaining 2,154. Killed 375 of the enemy. And took 11 prisoners, which were executed. Captain Maku of Labrynna had 442 men. Lost 386, 56 remaining. Killed 66 of our troops. The battle was at the settlement of Yoll, the city of Yoll. 32 after Ganon. Mahgzai, Elder of the Tempest, was our leader, general. And we had a unit of TIE Runners killing 28, a unit of Vipers killed 333, and another TIE Runner unit killed 40. Okay. So the Vipers are not bad. Only available from Fort of Things, nowhere else. You can only get them from one area. And the River Zora starts with it. The mage is also really good. So 2 really good units and then 1 really bad unit. Alright, we're done with the battle. Have it. Let's destroy that building. Gain some money. Save the game. Relations verse and Labrynna Regime abysmal. Worst possible relations. Enemy army routes. Mahgzai. Distance is futile. Yoll. Merge the troops. Build the small supply lines. Yoll. Loaded Tokay here. Because we are savages, so we will have to scare them away. We'll attack. War. River Zora and the Tokay. Very poor relations. That Storm Zora. They have Captain Baruuda Sleeves with 192 Tokay. Maybe 1 unit of Slingers and 1 unit of Tokay leaders. Here I think we can use to resolve, clear victory, execute. Over there. They fled over here. They have some kind of road. We can move on. River Zora we can move to. Leave a general, Yoll. So general will be returned. kill their queen. Okay. Not as long as her nation still stands. Small supply lands can be constructed here. We have small supply lands already. We don't need that. 3 more turns until they surrender. Okay. End the turn. Okay, and your turn. End of turn report. Stalfos are back at being the strongest military in the game. Okay, construction report. Symmetry of lesser date is done. Okay, so we constructed buildings there. Didn't know that. We have construction on. Pricing. Have no money. Can recruit in Mohl Dar. And in Olnach. Following factions are now at war with each other. Zabrozef has declared war on the Horonians and the Kingdom of Icano on the Labrynna province. Okay. We have new troops. Let's move them down towards Olnach. Raiders and Manhunters. Okay. More troops here too. I think we could join here. She fled again. Maybe we could get rid of all Baruuda. Execute these guys. Will also move. Couldn't reach the settlement this time. The Princess Otaylo, the horse here. 3-star general. She also has the general rank now. Understands the concepts of chain command, but knows little of what orders to give. Is individually spoken of far and wide as the epitome of selfless obedience, and is universally admired for it. Piety complies with divine mandate with little apparent joy. Bodyguard to kill elite hunters. Yeah. Believe we could win with Storm Zora alone. We will attack. We have the Vipers. They have no walls or anything. We can attack immediately. We don't need a River Zora. Balance of power almost ratio 2-1 in our favor. Okay, let's fight the battle on the battle map. There is another Tokay area. This is the one that is the capital, and this is the one that the princess is located in. The other one looks the same. Okay, start deployment. Good, it showed up, finally. Now we can use the Kamek mod. Sucks that the advisor needs to show up for that. Okay. For it to be possible, I mean. Now we can zoom in on the battle. So where do we want? Can't move in the water. Need to move around over here. We'll move everyone here. And it would be cool to control a general, but we would end up controlling a River Knight general. Let's just start the battle. Sacrifice the Tide Runners first. This is a Tokay area. Their troops, we've seen them before. Here's their leader, Princess Otaylo, the horse. She's not really a horse, it's a medieval tool that has given her that trait. Princess Otaylo of the Tokay. She's a good character. And an officer. It was used as the old Otaylo. It's the officer. Veran the Tokay-unit. And this is the 4.6 Otaylo model. Look much better. Okay. They have some ranged troops. We will attack. 7 Vipers could attack too. And 57. No. That's the mage. Send in these first. Forward, takes forever otherwise. So the Tokay homes, they are like very like underdeveloped. The Tokay throw javelins that are Tide Runners now. I didn't care about putting them in loose formation. There were too few. Just wanted them killed off. To kill off the Tide Runners. They are running amok now. Managed to kill the unit. Kill the ones that are fleeing too. Did better than I had expected in the beginning of the battle. Killed all of the Tide Runners. Sooner than I had expected. Bunch of Vipers here. 7 of them, I believe. Only used the Storm Zora in almost every battle now, probably every battle. The others haven't really been part of the actual fighting. So the Vipers are really strong. The mages. We'll probably lose this unit now too. Only 7 units left. Three, including an officer. A spear. They lose due to their few numbers. One remaining. We lost a unit. Okay, but we have 2 more units of Vipers. Send them in. Killed 3% of the enemy. They've killed 5% of our troops. They'll lose formation. The Vipers. We want it to be fast. And they move over there. Send 1 unit at a time. They are in loose formation. This will be more difficult for them to kill. So they are a fully sized unit. Let's attack their hunters. Or they throw stuff. We didn't lose anyone to the javelins. They have like 100 of those. We just slaughter them. Blow through them. Also a better unit there of slingers. Slaughter a lot of Tokay here. Can't stop us. We have 2 good armor. Elite infantry unit. Not even the Labrynnian infantry had a chance. I believe the mechs would have a chance, but not the other infantry. Labrynna. Oh, they were killed. More of them here. Let's kill them. I don't know where their princess is. Who's over there? Okay. Kill these guys first. Hunters. And after that we'll attack the unit of Tokay elite hunters. They are better. They have spears in melee. They're not barehanded. Probably their best infantry unit. Have lost a few units, not too many. We had 126 in the beginning, now it's 114. Might win due to their numbers here against this unit. We'll see. bonkers too, infantry. They might win thanks to the numbers. Eight remaining for troops. I think it's time to send in the final unit, Vipers. It's looking like we are losing here. This unit, only 71 remaining. Not good if they are too many. The princess back, which is good. We kill a lot of their troops down. We lost 22% and we killed 69%. Yeah, there were too many here. Should send another unit soon to arrive. 126 additional troops. Reinforcing that unit. We had 36 remaining. Sent in the hero, I believe. That's not good. Slow down the game. That's Princess Otaylo of the Tokay, your leader. He's blooded. He might be killed. The Vipers have really good defense. She doesn't. Yeah, she died. Princess Otaylo died. Okay. Princess Otaylo, the horse of the Tokay. The horse is probably used for medieval too. They've lost their leader anyway. And the battle. 91% of the enemy dead. 49% allies killed. So yeah, the Vipers are really good, and Storm Zora are kind of elite, except the Tide Runners. Just like the Wolvegians are elite. Tokay would never get anything better except the cavalry. The Labrynnians would be much more difficult in the late game. Almost won now. We do have another area we'll need to take to during the next turn or two. Probably the next turn. Managed to kill one there. They're really tough, these guys we have killed. They've lost 29% and killed 100 now, only 2 remaining. Almost 100%. Said 100%. We have 1 remaining, now we won. Took over this settlement. Clear victory. General Mahgzai. Storm Zora 393. Storm Zora lost 97. Killed 771 Tokay. Took 15 prisoners. They were executed. Princess Otaylo of The Tokay had 786 Tokay, lost all of them, killed 114 of our troops. The battle took place in the South Tokay village, 34 after Ganon. Vipers were really good, killed 693 of the Tokay. The other unit of 7 Vipers killed 54, still good. Here we have Undead Zora, Sarko. Unit of the Stalfos. They can recruit from Zora lands. And when they, I believe, win battles against the Zora. Due to the Necromancer script. Tokay Village. A lot of buildings we can destroy here. Relations verse and Tokay Abysmal. Let's say the game first. And Marmorads, Mahgzai. This is futile in the South Tokay Village. We have the North Tokay Village over here. They are weak. Destroy. Near. Plates armor leather. Milk bar, can destroy it. Gardens, destroy. Market Plaza. Can get Badongo Jockeys here as a regional unit too. Let's build a small supply lines. Cavalry could actually be averted. But I don't believe that we would that the River Zora would use them. We can't destroy the building, okay. We can destroy the market plaza too. Restore one unit of Vipers. Or upgrade. We'll do that to the worst unit. Mercenaries here too. 5 units. Need 3 more units. We can hire Tokay here, but don't know if it's worth it. Tokay would probably be gullible enough to join anyone, but question is if they would allow them to join. Maybe. This unit would be worth it, maybe, against certain enemies. It cost a lot. Upkeep for the 25 upkeep. 25, 25. All of the River Zora troops have 25 upkeep, but this unit has fucking 115 upkeep. So this unit, it has 4 because they are very few. Let's just destroy that unit. 21, 26, 90. Okay. Can't do anything more there. Can't move. Don't need that. Orlara will build the small supply lines. No, we don't. We can recruit troops there. Symmetry. will take them to take the final Tokay area too. And then we will move towards noon, another Labrynnian area. I believe the Rolling Ridge Gorons are too strong. The Vipers might be able to fight them, but the others not so much. Did they revolt? No. Still deceased, Gom and Zora. Relations report Zora very poor relations, same with the Lynna province. Construction complete, small supply lines to Yoll. Okay. We have new troops. Okay. Bunch of troops there. Check this first. Move some troops into Olnach. New troops here. Lots of move towards Olnach. Pretty large force there now. Let's go for the medium supply lines in Fort of Wings. Out of money to have troops here. Can attack General Olberibe. We need to attack both armies, but if we attack Olberibe, then he won't join the actual battle of the city. He has a unit of cavalry, which is bad. Attack directly the city. We'll instead fight the battle of the settlement. They had some dangerous units inside. Some cavalry. There are 2 cavalry units and we have Veran too. We want to take out this army first. They fled. Okay. Start with this battle. We have a cavalry unit. Kodongo-Jokis. Move the rest of the army there. Then we will attack. Set the game. Left one unit of manhunters in the south Tokay village. Let's fight the battle on the battle map. Start deployment. Click on the advisor. Backspace and we have the camera mode on. Good. Then we don't want the army to spawn too far away. So they can't move over the water. Battles despite being River Zora. We need to place them here. Okay, so start the battle. Send in the Vipers. Enemy troops. Same as in the previous battle. Now they have a cavalry unit too. We have the Bonkers and the Tokay Hunters. And then we have these guys, the Kodongo-Jokis. Yeah. cavalry, they're dangerous. Just attack. Gonna attack with both units at once. Labrynna music here too. The Tokay have no challenge, have no guidance, and no good troops. Their cavalry is good, but one unit shouldn't be able to stop us. Fast speed on. 7 Vipers are arriving. They are firing at us. So we did lose a few weapons. Yeah, lost 2. Best weather this time. Let's kill them here. Didn't have a lot of troops. Tokay, they're weaker than I had expected them to be. Thought they would have a huge army. Tokay. Maybe they didn't have the time to build it up yet. Seen some campaigns where they have like 3 or so full stacks. These guys too. Don't know if this will be a part of the same episode, one episode, or if we'll divide it into many episodes. We'll see. Could be one episode. Yeah, the Vipers are actually an OP infantry unit in the early game. The only nerf to the unit is that it's only available from one place. So, and the River Zora were lucky enough to have it at the start. I did that to boost their faction It's the AI. Otherwise they were defeated all the time. And the same with the Volvagians of the Lisselfoss. We're supposed to boost the Lisselfoss, otherwise they were losing too soon. That's why the factions are pretty good in the early game, especially the Lisselfoss. Because the Volvagians do very well as the AI. The Storm Zora do not do as well as the AI. The mages do not count in the same way in auto-resolve battles. And the Vipers are good, but not as good in auto-resolves. Alright, 50 remaining. One unit, 14. One of the other. I think they will be able to do this. Killed almost all their infantry now. Now they sent in their cavalry. They have knockback on their Vipers. They are not immortal. Down the game a bit. The Akwadongo jockeys are actually better than the Akwadongos because they are the same unit just with riders. So the Labrynnian Akwadongos should be worse. So these ones can fight with spears, melee, unlike the others. They can throw javelins. It's fast forward. Didn't need to take Zarozef to gain a foothold in Hyrule. Because the Storm Zora had better troops than I had thought at first. Because the Tidal runners were really bad, but these guys were much better than I had thought. Win against the cavalry, no doubt. So if Labrynna loses their final area, then they will be destroyed after 10 turns if they fail to retake it. They are not automatically destroyed if they have it. Kill their final units. We won the battle. Taken the North Tokay village. Clear victory. General Mahgzai after Storm Zora at 1825. Storm Zora and River Zora. And lost 88. And we have 1737 remaining after the battle. Enemies killed 669 Tokay. Took 14 prisoners, they were executed. Captain Nack of the Tokay had 693 Tokay. Lost all of them, 0 remaining alive. Killed 104 of our troops. Battle took place at the North Tokay village. 6 after Ganon. Unit of Vipers killed 430 of the enemy, and another killed 239. Here we have the River Zora, Princess Sokuuf. Some units, unit of Chaosards and Raiders in the background. Suitable background, I believe it's probably in the Tokay areas. I looked thin. Took the area. In more money if we bang a few heads. We could do that. Then we can set the game. Gardens will be destroyed. Same with the bazaar. Do have a port, docks. They can't build ships here. Only Hyrule can. And that's just one ship, and it's just for show. So I made a strat model ship out of one of the great sea ships. I replaced the rebel ship, the pirate ship that needed to be in the game. We needed one ship at least. Okay. Merge the troops. Not much to merge. Let's go for the small supply lines here. Destroy the buildings, including the port. Max, I can move out to the Vipers. Even one unit of Manhunters there. Move the rest. Recruit some troops here. We're almost out of money now. Then we had this battle against General Labrynna. No, he fled. Okay. We need to fight this battle now. 2 enemy generals. Actually there are 3 in this army. General Tokay, Malbalf and Veran the Cunning. Then we have Labrynna. 2 units of cavalry. They are very few numbers. The only dangerous unit in this army would be the gunners, 27, and the hand cannoneers, 27. Hand cannoneers are actually dangerous. Say the game. It's good that we waited until they had one turn left. We could just wait another turn and they might give up, but that's boring. Army strength ratio 4-1 in our favor. We want to control both armies. Okay, let's fight the battle on the battle map. This is the capital, Lynna City, Labrynna Regime. Of the Labrynna Regime, where the Black Tower is located. That's the only difference between this settlement and others. The other Labrynnian settlements. Stop deployment. Can use this tool. It's good. See the settlement from above. There's the Black Tower. Labrynna's capital. Right. This is the main River Zora army. We haven't seen it before. This is King Zarozef. He is the general. Unlike the other heroes that are not generals but officers. he had the same animation as the River Knights, the generic generals. He's a unique River Knight. Okay, we can check the other heroes. Archduke Neighleth here. He's an officer. Otherwise he would look bugged. He's a bodyguard of the Zora. Spearmen. They're better than the Manhunters, but they're not that good. Baruuda Kan, the Berserker. The Cyclops Q bodyguard. They are ranged. They shoot a fire projectile, a very unique fire projectile. Baruuda Kan himself, and they can also fight in melee. They are strong units. Then we have Princess Sokuuf. She's a simple Manhunter bodyguard. All of these three heroes are not the generals because their anime skeletons were different. Okay, I'll try the third person mod. See if it works. No, but we can zoom in on the general at least. Okay, I don't want the raiders to have the rams. We will let the Manhunters do that. They are the basic troops of the River Zora. So we let them do this. Okay. Battle. Go to the other gate with the other ram. Allies over here. Somewhere. Yeah, they are about to enter. They can't enter because we are controlling them manually. We need to lose troops for these guys to be able to enter. This is the second army. Reinforcing us. We have some numbers now. Reinforcements. We have normal speed on. We'll zoom in on the unit. They have the armored officers here. It's Zora armor. So they can armor upgrade it to these guys if they find you take an area that has upgraded blacksmiths and such. They look pretty cool. Unlike the Zora units, they do not have any armor in the back. And it's more like remnants of Zora armor, repainted. It's like broken to some extent. It looked cool. So it fit as an armor upgrade if they take areas and use the blacksmiths. You know, they're not supposed to have armor, but if the raiders use this armor, some of the units, and made sense that they would use the blacksmiths of enemies. Here we have the Aquadungus. Okay, we'll just charge the Aquadungus. Here we have the other army. This battle could crash due to Veran's presence. I forgot. I believe she crashed when I played as Labrynna in an older version. It's because of Veran, I believe. There's Veran. So if it crashes, it's because of Veran. So the Manhunters fighting the Aquadongos here. I like the idea of being able to armor upgrade the units. They have good enough blacksmiths. They can't build blacksmiths themselves. They need to take areas that have them already. And it's not possible in the early game, I believe. Maybe from Hyrule, but not from underdeveloped areas. I believe the one building we can use, the leather upgrade, is not good enough. Should win against the Aquadongos. Oh, we have home guards there. We are fired at by Veran. Not sure. Well, continue to fight over here. Here's that pink projectile. This isn't good for us. It's loose formation. Fled. Unit is broken. We'll probably enter with one unit. And they leave the battlefield at least. Need to kill Veran. Baruuda Kan is ranged. Use Sokuuf's special ability. They won't continue to crowd. We have no ranged units. That's really bad. Except Baruuda Kan. Attack with these guys again. Camera moves up due to the gatehouse. I believe we will be able to kill the palace watch. Now they got backed up by the home guards, so we might lose. Oh, there's one of their generals. It's General Sportguard. They did pretty well. That fight. Here we have one of their generals. Here general. Oh, we have reached the gate here. And we will fast forward. open. Use formation. They are firing at us from somewhere. Attack the Kodongos here. Knights of Ambi. Veran is there too. Crossbowman. It's not good on the hand cannoneers. So we are in loose formation, but we will lose this battle probably with this unit. Attacked by Tokay slaves too. And pioneers, 27. Fortunately, we waited them out with the siege. They only had one turn left, so there should be very few numbers. Still won against that unit. Okay, we'll use Sokuuf's ability. Manipulate units you control no longer flee, fight to the death. Tog, you will lose control of them until the effect dissipates. I believe. Stopped running now at least. Let's return and kill that Akadongo. Almost all the Kodongos. Kill the Tokay. And the final Kodongo unit. Fled again. Stop fleeing. Fuck. Veran started to fire out here. Okay. Baruuda Kan, Bloodlust. Combat damage of units you control greatly increases. They become sloppy in their fighting and have an increased chance of being instantly killed by enemies. Okay. Baruuda Kan has a different one. Manslaughter boosts morale and attack damage of your forces, but increases the rate of fatigue for all affected units. At least they will stay and fight now thanks to their hero abilities. Sucks that we didn't have any ranged units to take out Veran with. Pretty real dangerous with that attack there. We lost 2 units already. Veran's missile is pretty good. Yeah. They pursued us outside of the walls. Kill the unit. Have reinforcements, but all of them are infantry. Manhunters and raiders. Some of them moving in now. Sucks that we didn't have any ranged units here. Here's their captain. Alright, we need to take out Veran somehow. I think we'll move in with the troops in at the other gate. They were a bit annoying to fight them there. Here I have a unit of Knights of Ambi. A general, real general. Okay, we'll send in a unit of manhunters there. Oh, we had another unit there. Guards, fight them first. Stop these from moving. We clearly have the numbers. I'm not sure if it will be enough. Here's another general of theirs, the home guard, border guard. It's blooded. Or free, I don't know. It's a female general, I believe. Yeah. Some of them are males and others are females. On the map they are males. The female one looked fat on the map. Not in battle. Another one of the Zora there, manhunters. Another one. Yet another one. Manhunters are not that good, but they are better than the tide runners, I believe. Very poor armor. Almost naked. Some of them are pretty much naked. Others have leather. Almost naked at least. They can get armor if we take a city and test the right type of blacksmith built in it. Oh, we killed the general. Malbalf of Labrynna has fallen. The general with the Home guard, bodyguard. He's a generic general. 3. So random. They are females or men. Random. Those generals. Generic generals of Labrynna can be both female and male. Seem to be winning against bodyguard. Could have used like the mages against Veran. That isn't in the other general, I believe. One with the better bodyguard. That's Ambi bodyguard. He had 2 of those. This is one, I believe. That's Ambi. They're certainly better than the home guards. They have poor morale. We almost lost the entire unit now. There's the general. Another female general. Generals and captains wear capes. The generals have different helmets from the captains. Killed another one. Kill this unit. Send in another one. Can have close formation too. Right, another unit has reached the enemy. Balance of power. Victory is almost a certainty with our numbers. Where the general is there. He's surrounded by troops. Another one of our troops there. Another one. Should probably die soon. Then they have a third general left besides Veran. one that was outside of the settlement. Just moved in into the settlement. There we killed the general. Malbalf is dead. We fled. Broke. Stop moving. Otherwise Veran will probably start firing. Killed 22%, lost 10%. Killed 2 of their generals out of 4. Where is Veran? Troops here too. Unit of Knights of Ambi. It's probably their reinforcements because they haven't been depleted. They have huge numbers. Yeah, these are the reinforcements troops. Troops here too. Very few. Only 12. Here are the gunners. I don't know where Veran is. Send troops here. We'll start with killing off the troops over here. Home guard remnants. Walk through the walls there. Get glitched. Heard about Veran. Her Royal time. They're sending forth their Kodungus now. It's close to formation. Charge the Kodungus soon. Yeah, she started to fire again. Veran. We'll lose formation again. They are killing their Kodungus, which is good. It's Veran. Somewhere. Be here somewhere. There. Use ability so they won't break. Continue to fight the Kodungus here. Stop fleeing. Okay. Fled with the two remaining. This is Sokuuf's manipulate ability, so they stop fleeing. But how will we kill off Veran? She is a problem. Okay. Formation with all of those guys. Attack Veran with everybody. I can attack these guys first. Just manipulate build again. Archduke Neighleth also has that. Killed 26% of the enemy, lost 12%. Okay, we have the numbers. Question is if we will be able to kill Veran in melee. Oh, I forgot what I'm saying. Baruuda Kan is ranged. Oh, we have another unit here. It's not a general, it's one of the reinforcement units. And 12 Knights of Ambi. Attack the Dungus now. No, I don't want you to move all the way in there. Move back. We'll have to send in another unit of manhunters. Send in 2 units of manhunters. No, 1. No, 2. 3 actually. Och så är det en Akadunga unit. Problem is Veran. Use Baruuda Kan's ability. King Zarozef's ability. Shit. Don't want them to be that many. What, one of the units? It's enough with 2 units there. Good. Charge. 4 Veran shoots. Beam again. Did provide some resistance. Charge those guys. We are broken again. Cavalry is still dangerous. Need to take care of the unit. Injuries against the infantry, for sure. It's knockback. Lost a lot of manhunters in this battle. Veran is also hitting their troops. Some more. Send in another unit. This unit is close. Let's move it in. We lost 18% and killed 46% of the enemy. Right, we seem to be winning now. We have an unit, 14 Knights of Ambi. So General's Bodyguard. These are the two remaining generals. This female, Veran the Cunning. Advisor to Queen Ambi. Okay, we need to kill both of them. Defeating this unit at least. Good. Probably send in there general soon. No, they stayed here. If we move there, we'll be fired at by Veran again. Charge. There's their general. All their generic generals were females in this, but could also spawn as males. Their banner carrier. Seems to be a fun campaign already. I think it will be fun to play this campaign. Played for quite a few hours now. This is the first battle with actual River Zora units. They're clearly not as good as the Vipers, the Manhunters, their worst unit. Their basic infantry unit. Use Baruuda Kan's ability manslaughter again. King Zarozef's ability bloodlust. Killing their bodyguard here. General is still alive. He will die soon, I believe. He's surrounded. She died. General Orlara, the one that came to the aid of the settlement of Lynna City. The one that tried to help Veran and others. Killed 61% and lost 19%. It's much more immersive when we can zoom in on units like this. Oh, they have a Tokay unit of 147. Tokay slaves. Now we fled. We can use Princess Sokuuf's manipulability to have them fight more. It'll probably break again very soon. We'll use the same ability with Archduke Neighleth. Manslaughter with Baruuda Kan. Bloodlust with King Zarozef. Very good. Veran hasn't fired in a while. Hopefully she will run out of projectiles. I don't believe she has unlimited projectiles. This unit will probably break soon. Very few numbers now remaining. Oh, they broke. Let's use Archduke Neighleth's ability to have them fight more. And Princess Sokuuf's ability. Fled. Send in another unit. Stop moving, guys. Use King Zarozef's Bloodlust ability again. Baruuda Kan's ability, Manslaughter. A lot of Tokay slaves there. They are broken. Good. Kill them. Even had some home guards here. Those broke. Let's attack Veran now. Baruuda Kan can attack Veran too. A real dangerous projectile. Oh, they can't kill her in melee. She died. They got Veran. All their leaders are dead. This battle. Of course, they have others like Queen Ambi elsewhere. They have a gunner unit too, 27 gunners. All their units inside the city were depleted, 27. Oh, I don't want King Zarozef to move there. I want the Manhunters to move. Being fired at. Take out the gunners. They're sucking melee. kill more of them. They need to take out the hand cannoneers. They're even more dangerous than the gunners. They have longer range and shoot cannonballs instead of normal bullets. Killed hand cannoneers and waivers in melee now. So their weakness is that if you reach them, they suck. We are killing their hand cannoneers. These units will probably be defeated. There are very few remaining. 22. So we'll have to send in another one. I think we'll do it already. Send in another unit against the hand cannoneers if they win. Taking them out. Very few remaining now. Only very few. 3. They're broken. They're still being fired at by the crossbowmen. Pathfinders. You need to send in another unit. Against the crossbowmen. Here. Seven border guards here. Also firing. Gunners, still have 10 of them. few Ekodungus. We want to take out their crossbowmen. They were 29. 22 now. They continue to run away. We can move for the capitals. We can move for the plaza. Yeah, I think we'll move for the plaza with all of these. Lost their strongest units anyway. Plaza. We need to hold it for 20 minutes if they still have troops in the city, because they have mostly ranged units. It's annoying to hunt them down. Oh, they are fighting here. Pathfinders. Nice. Kill those guys now. Kill most of our manhunter unit there. Sent back their Ekodungus into the plaza. We are sending troops there too. Oh, the gatehouse is actually open for once. Totally outnumbered. Only dangerous unit is the cavalry unit here. It's knockback. They are too few to be able to win. Here they have a hand cannoneer unit, but only one. She will die. Melee. continue the battle. To kill every single one. The settlement is the capital. Killed 97% and lost 24%. Now we are taking the plaza. They are moving in, some routing troops will be cut down. Pioneers. Kill a few Tokay here. Tokay slaves. Here are some Knights of Ambi. They'll also be killed probably. Their way to the plaza. Killed 100%. Except these two. Men. Okay. We could actually move in the heroes. And the rest of the units. Princess Sokuuf and the others moving in. Okay, let's fast forward. We won the battle anyway. Took the capital of Labrynna. Okay, clear victory. King Zarozef and other heroes of the River Zora had 3,455 River Zora. Lost 1,071, but lost like a third of the army. They only lost manhunters, the basic unit. Men remaining 2,384. Enemies killed 690. Took 164 prisoner. They were put to the sword. We killed generals Malbalf, Orlara and I believe Tokay, and then we killed Veran the Cunning too. Yeah, the army under General Malbalf of Labrynna had 373 men. And Akudungus lost 372, one remaining that was put to the sword. They killed 838 of our troops and took 63 prisoner. Okay, so they killed way more than they lost, and then Orlara had 552 men, lost 552, 0 remaining, killed 287. They did way worse. Okay, but that's because the army under Malbalf had Veran and she killed a lot of troops with her beam. Here are the statistics. Lynna City, the capital of the Labrynna Regime, 36 after Ganon. Another unit killed 40, another one killed 77. Another one killed 186, one killed 60, one killed 24, 119, 129, 47, 89. Okay. Labrynna Regime might be without settlements now, or they have one other settlement. If it's not held by rebels, they are without settlements, they won't be able to move. Queen Ambi, I believe. battle. Okay. Please. Crashes, you list exit. Okay, I mean, how to win. Reapers gain from loot. Just walking in. Channel it to 1. 6. Let's bang a few heads. They aren't destroyed. They might still be without settlements, I don't know. Merge troops. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. This unit too. To win, kill that unit too. See the game. There is another Labrynna area up here, but I don't know if it's held by Labrynna or by the rebels. We have a Viper unit inside of Cemetery too. Actually, we could move one unit of Manhunters there. Move out the Vipers the next turn. So the capital will destroy the Tokay slave quarters. The gunnery range. The exploration outpost. Bazaar. Okay. And a lot of money there. You can go for an embassy here. Kind of want an embassy. And some small supply lines. Can I get Akadungu jockeys from the building here? There are also mercenaries in the area. Let's upgrade this into a village. Build some trails. I think we're done in the town. Taken like most of Labrynna now. We only lack Crown Ridge, Rolling Ridge with the Crown Ridge Gorons, held by rebel Crown Ridge Gorons, and then we also need to hold, I believe, noon. Last Labrynnian settlement, but it's probably held by rebels, rebel-tokay. Queen Ambi is without settlements, I believe. Quite a vast territory right now. And better than I thought. And we didn't attack Lissalfos or Orduna or any one of them. Russell, professional swordsman, joins Orduna at turn 21. New general for the River Zora spawned. Calcotocket. Move Calcotocket over here. Relations worsened. The Dick tribes poor be moved in their lands. Recruitment report, we have new troops. Construction report, we have some new buildings. Supply lines. Faction announcement, largest faction. We have the largest faction now. 9 regions are controlled by us. Labrynna is destroyed. They lost all their areas. So I believe Queen Ambi is either gone from the map or she is a rebel general. Couldn't see her anywhere there. Sucks that they don't have any spies. Okay. Main army, I think I'll move that. We'll move in this force instead. Also move out the Vipers. There. Yeah, it's good that Labrynna is destroyed. Sure, we won't get to face their best units now, like many of the hand cannoneers and the mechs and the tanks and such, but it's good that they are destroyed. One less enemy to worry about in the late game. Just sucked that we didn't kill off Ambi in battle. I thought we would at least have 10 turns until they were destroyed. Country troops here. Let's see here. Zarozef is there. Manhunters in the Tokay Villages. Can move general course over here. Check out the area. Kind of don't want these sucky troops. Can get small supply lines, but let's upgrade into town. Town here too. Better settlements. Mohl Dar could be upgraded to village. City. Okay, large city. Train manhunters here. Might do that. Okay. Got some new troops. rebel Labrynnian area here. And I took a loan of the rebels there. Rebel-tokay. Tokay-Insurrection. Sucks to only get manhunters and raiders. Really need better villages and better summons. These units are not good enough. They are infantry. Alright, let's end the town. Town report. Labrynna province is the largest military now. Gorons have the best production, okay. Some new buildings and troops. Following factions have declared a truce to Sheikh Kader and the Gorons. Following factions are now at war with each other, Listen Force and the Kingdom of Hyrule. Okay. We'll attack this area. Tokay area. Okay. Town. Maybe not. Towns in two places. Mohl Dar could be upgraded into a village. No, the canyon area. Might want to upgrade this. The city. Okay. Oh, we got some new troops here. Oh, I wanted to move out some of these. Need to move back someone. General will move back so we can move out this guy. Might be able to win with the Vipers. They might be too many. Could still attack this time. With 2 rams. troops. Leave some troops in Lynna City too, in case it's attacked. Let's end the turn. Right, end of turn report. Village Mohl Dar has been upgraded. We have some new units somewhere. Here are some units. Let's move them down to Olnach. To only recruit manhunters and raiders currently. So upgrade Coat of Wings into a village. And Mohl Dar into a town. And a cemetery into a town. Don't need to waste all the money. Yes, I can also move down a manhunter unit there and move out the general. Here rebel area. They are not that strong. Zora, he will join Labrynna if he dies. Labrynna has been destroyed, so it won't happen then. Do have mages. Our infantry is not good enough to fight these guys. They are stronger than in the past, than in the 2020 release. But we do have a mage. We might be able to win. We have 2 mages. Take that, we will be able to recruit their units. 2-3 in their favor. 8 attack, 2 short bonus, 22 defense, 1 hit points. Can hide in long grass. Good morale. The bracers, the smaller ones. Then we have the rock shamans. 10 attack. 3 charge bonus, 22 total defense, really good defense. 1 hit points, chanting inspires nearby troops, bonus fighting cavalry, hide in long grass, good morale. Then we have the bastions, their giants, 11 attack, 4 charge bonus, 27 total defense, 2 hit points that they can take before dying, can hide in long grass, good morale. Can attack immediately, there are no walls. Guess we'll have to try it, say before the battle. We'll need to use the mages here, so our infantry is not good enough to fight those guys. Start deployment. Forgotten to shut down this tool again. Fuck! I hate when I forget that. Chances of crashing is increased by a lot if I forget that. So if you do not shut down the third person mode after a battle, chances are the black screen will happen and it will crash. We'll end the recording here and continue soon. See ya when we're back in the game. Alright, I'm back. We'll start the battle again. Crown Ridge. I guess the Crown Ridge Gorons, or the Gorons of Rolling Ridge. Okay, let's start deployment. Let's click on that now. So we can use the Camhack mod. Much more impressive. Fuck. Haven't I changed this? Total War camera. So now it should work. We have the raiders here. They're not good enough to fight those guys. Vipers will be fighting. We have 75 Vipers. Start the battle. Okay. Send in the Vipers. What are the stats of these guys? They have really bad defense. 14 attack. 4 charge bonus. Yeah, have bad defense time. Some of the Crown Ridge Gorons have about the same defense. Actually, one of the units had like 27 defense, we have 22. So you can't win with these guys. Against the Gorons of Rolling Ridge. Let's fast forward. We're not using the third person mode, so we can zoom in. I mean, we can fast forward without being zoomed in on the unit. All of their units are melee, so no mages. So those are their bastions, the biggest one. Biggest unit. Even better defense than the Vipers. So we can recruit these guys from this area. They are regional recruitment units here. It's a very even fight. They are not pushovers, those guys. Fast forward. Takes forever otherwise. Killed one there. units can fight on even terms with the Vipers. They are fewer in numbers, but the better stats. Killed a few, we lost a few too. Might win against this unit, I don't know. Sent in a bracer unit too. I believe I have too few. Should have had a second unit here too. Here the smallest unit, that was pretty good, more numbers. Here they would kill all the Vipers. More here. Here's the keep. The remaining of the Vipers. We are losing this unit. We broke the big one. We'll fight the bracers then. Their morale will be restored when they reach the plaza. 28 remaining. 85 of the bracers. They return. Another unit. Bracers. Goron bracers. Four remaining. Vipers are still really tough. Hard. Now they are only 14. They sent back their bastions. Yeah, they can't win that battle. We'll have to send in mage unit. Only 8 Vipers remaining. Running out of Storm Zora soon. Especially the infantry. We broke. We have 3 left. Mage-unit Stormbringers is moving up, 57 of them. Killed 10%, 18%. Where stayed here? Over there. Don't need loose formation. The enemy is just the infantry. They need to stand on a line. Goron music here. Good. Finally they can fire. There. Like projectile against the Gorons. Kill many of them. Fire more. Don't stop firing. Hurry up, we'll stand in line. Can only win this battle with the help of the mage. Our infantry would have been beaten. These are really good infantry troops. Would have crushed us despite our numbers. So yeah, we needed to use the mage unit here. Stormbringers. Bring a storm to the Gorons. They are firing good. Gorons of Rolling Ridge. Minor faction in 4.6. Here they are just rebels. You can recruit their units when you take the area. To any faction. Most factions. Powerful mage, one of the most powerful projectiles in the game. Yeah, the Storm Zora had 2 really good units. Which boosted the River Zora's strength in the early game. Even without them, we would probably have managed to do all of this. Except this battle, maybe. We would have needed to delay it to the late game. The other battles against the Tokay would have been won anyway. Same with the Labrynnian battle. Might have taken a little bit longer without the Vipers. Killed 77% and lost 4%, and we are leading the battle by balance of power meter. Because a distinct possibility. No unit in the game can protect against missiles, especially not mage missiles. Okay, enemy general fallen. Vescora died. The Crown Ridge Gorons. The leader is dead. But he can't join Labrynna because Labrynna has been destroyed, so maybe he will join the rebels, or he won't spawn at all. We'll see. He might spawn for the rebels. I believe that. I don't know if he will spawn for rebels. We'll see. Killed 89% and lost 4%. Nice. Just fast forward this took too long. Didn't want to waste our infantry on these guys, they're too strong. We still wanted the area, of course. Kill them. Stopped firing for some reason. Okay, 97% killed. Look kinda cool. Kill those guys too. And we won the battle, we killed 100%. We won the battle. Alright. Heroic victory. Mahgzai, the Storm Zora, 2039 men. Mostly River Zora now. Lost 65. Vipers. Men remaining in 1974. Killed 873. Took 16 prisoners. They were executed. West core of the Crown Ridge Gorons. Or the Rolling Ridge Gorons. Gorons of Rolling Ridge. Had 889 Gorons. Lost of them 0 remaining. They killed 74 troops. Okay. Crown Ridge. 42 after Ganon. Vipers kill 140 Gorons and Stormbringers kill 733. Okay. Now did the white Queen of the white leader of the lizard was there. We took Crown Ridge too. I don't know if we want Crown Ridge Gorons in the River Zora army too. We'll see. They are regionals from the area, but might not fit. Right, Crown Ridge. Bang a few heads. Say the game. And army routes, Mahgzai. And turn report. Destroy this. Build the small supply lines. Here we can get bracers, bastions and rock shamans. Some troops there. So 14 Vipers. But still good troops, so we'll keep them. Right, the main army. Does the attack? Need another one. Could attack this army, to be honest. Save the game. And we'll control this army manually too. Balance of power 47 in our favor. They have General Tokay, the bodyguard of Tokay slaves. Then they have cannon fodders, slingers, bonkers, hunters. Okay, and Tokay slaves. Let's fight the battle on the battle map. Final Labrynnian area held by rebels. Tokay-Insurrection. Take it too. Start deployment. The Kamek mode is on. Good. Start the battle. These elements lag a bit when clicking stop battle. Heroes arrive here. Baruuda Kan the Wrathful, Berserker, Reinforcements King Zarozef. There we have Archduke Neighleth. King Zarozef. troops. Princess Sokuuf. No, she's not there. That was a raider unit. Here's Princess Sokuuf. Okay. Don't want the Chaos Herds to be handling that. Let the Manhunter unit handle it. Or a raider unit. Manhunters would be good. Hurry up. Base traversed units first. Lissalfos helmet, armor. Moblin helmet and armor there. Okay, we'll attack the gate again. Fast forward. Sucked with Queen Ambi. They didn't get to kill her in battle. Alright, the gate is destroyed. We'll send in the Vipers first, so we lose fewer troops. We'll send them in first. We have 126 Vipers. Full-sized unit. They're sending 40 cannon fodders, elite hunters and bunkers. Okay. Can use hero abilities of the heroes. They certainly have numbers. It won't help here. I believe the Vipers could win on their own. Maybe they will not be enough in numbers. But they should probably be. Another unit, enemy troops, okay, slaves, attacked. Oh, their captain died. General, Kolonov. Against those troops. Take the cannon fodders over there. They're broken. Retreating. Kill these Tokay slaves. Down for the tree. Very sized unit. Didn't lose many, we lost a few. Right, killing the Tokay slaves, falling like flies. Our Vipers, the Vipers were really good. A bit too good. The early game. Let's kill these guys. 120 cannon fodders. Only lost a few. Alright, one there too. Enemy force here, let's kill the bunkers. We'll go back and kill them. We're at the gate. Another 20 of them. The Vipers are an OP infantry unit. But you saw that Rolling Ridge Gorons are even better as infantry troops. battle there. Have another unit here. Take elite hunters. 20. Where's this unit probably? One unit of Vipers to gather an entire Tokay army. Half their army at least. They are a lot better than the Manhunters. Alright, defeated. Oh, we have more troops here. Let's move over there. Kill them. We have a lot of troops here. Tokay hunters, Tokay elite hunters. A lot of them. Okay. Send the Vipers there. Oh, they are attacking us there. Let's attack them over there. Shooting at us too. Range units are more dangerous. Lost a few to them. Had to use loose formation. %, killed. We lost almost 1%. We have lost 1% of them. Alright, they won here. Attack the hunters now. They're charging. Second melee without any weapons. 74%. We are killing some of our troops. 69 remaining. Yeah, we had 126 in the beginning. 58 remaining. Kill those guys now. Bonkers. Okay, slaves. Elite hunters. Tokay are no match for the Vipers. One unit of Vipers took care of an entire army of Tokay. The 2%. To the plaza. Gate is probably bugged. Yeah. On their own. Don't need to use another unit here. One alone. Killed 90% and lost 1%. Right. We won the battle. Still have some troops. But they're moving in the remnant troops towards the plaza. They will be killed. Okay, slaves. Cannon fodders. Cannon fodders now. Okay, slaves. They won't stand a chance. %. Battle. Tokay's side. That cavalry. Clear victory. Tokay of the River Zora had 2,722 men. River Zora lost 55 of the Vipers. 2,667 remaining after the battle. Enemies killed 1,260. The Tokay took 214 prisoners that were put to death. And took a lone wolf general. The rebels had 1,485 Tokay, lost all of them remaining. They killed 65 of our troops. The battle took place at noon. Labrynnian City, 42 after cannon. The Vipers killed 560 alone. So really OP against sucky infantry. heads. So the game. And Marmy routes, Calcatoget. Okay, let's build the small supply lines here. Construct them. Move the army over there. They're bordering Zabroja now. And Huron. Nothing to destroy, it was held by rebels. Same with Crown Ridge. Okay. It's just see, well. Town. Leave a unit of manhunters there. We can't move much this time, okay. Could probably get Vipers there. End the turn. They're good, so they could probably defend well there. Conquered a lot of areas now. All of Labrynna. And then the canyon area. The old foot of wings. They're really big. Mostly thanks to the Storm Zora there. River Zora only took one area. The Neighleth was attacked. The general Exars Hyrule. He has general rank now too. Neighleth was footman bodyguard. The Neighleth was footman unit. I think we will fight this battle just because it's a unique custom settlement. It's our capital. We didn't get the Vipers in time. They have a 3-2 advantage. We have Captain Sakros with 154 manhunters. Okay, we'll fight the battle on the battle map. Start deployment. So we know the general, we have the Kamak mod on, and we are facing an infantry army, so we do not need to use the skill transformation. Start the battle. And will show up soon. There's their general, the hammer. Banner carrier. Neighleth was declared war. Hopefully they've lost most of their Volvagians to other AI factions. The Volvagians are annoying to fight. to 40. Let's fast forward this battle. They had 2 units. Another one is coming over there. Might in with just 1 unit. 10 remaining. Their troops. We only have 79. Our troops are worse. That's their bodyguard. Heavy infantry. We only have light infantry. So spearmen actually. Yeah, they win. And we are not fallen next as Hyrule. We kill their general, then they might break. If we're lucky. This is the Storm Zora capital. Originally. Storm Zora capital. Yeah, we have lost the battle. He didn't even need to use the second unit. With the captain remaining and an officer. And the captain died. They won. Clear defeat. Yeah, no one survived. Notch is now separated from the rest of her like empire. Okay. Forces melt away. Captain Kalilark. Settlement sacked. Fort of Wings. I don't think we'll take it back. It's hard to hold and they might send Volvagians there. Strongest faction, we have the strongest faction, okay. Extraction record. Training complete. Thematic information, the following factions are now at war with each other. The list was in the River Zora. The following factions have declared their allies. Horonians and the Tokay tribes. Town report. River Zora has the strongest military and is overall strongest faction now. Okay. If you only have like manhunters and raiders, this isn't good. Let's upgrade the North Tokay village into a large town. Same with the South Tokay village. Need better settlements. Recruit the Crown Ridge Gorons now. Well, we can recruit them in this area. Entered other lands, Zabrosian lands. They've taken hold, I think. Yeah, they've taken this area. We'll attack it. Storm Riders, they have some good melee color. Here's their diplomat. Rose, same order as the soldier with the same animation. Move some troops to the capital. Might actually want some troops on this side. Okay, let's end the town. Report. They're still the strongest faction and the strongest military. Some new constructions built. Okay. Have a lot of money right now. Go for a diplomat and some troops in Lynna City. Wait a second. We're recruiting River Zora units. Maybe I should upgrade this to a better one. Oh, troops. These troops into this army. Goron diplomat. Orlara. Let's go for that one now. Okay. Can attack here, can attack all the do it. We'll attack them. Take one turn before they can attack. So they have the Mohl Dar Riders. 6 attack, 75 in a unit, 5 shot for 6 defense. Effective against armors. Armor do not protect against them. Good morale, good stamina. Really powerful cavalry unit. They have 4 of them. Then they have the Mohl Dar Swarms, the War Knights, and the Separation Excavators. Okay. Let's end the turn. Sender on Temple Seeker spawns for the Dark Legion on turn 26. Okay. Instruction report. Yoll is now a town, Zimmer is a town, and Mohl Dar is a town. We have trails in noon. End of turn report. Yours is the strongest. We have an agent. That's the picture for the Zora agent. Go for another diplomat, but we have a unique skin and name. This is the only agents of the River Zora. Diplomats. We aren't supposed to have diplomats, but I added everyone in some way. So it's more fun. Yeah, they could have used a priest too. The skin of the other priest. Lynna Zora priest. Priestess. Symmetry can upgrade into a large town. Mohl Dar into a large town. Yoll into a large town. Symmetry into a large town. Mohl Dar into a large town, that's fine. Let's move general there. These guys there. Right, we'll attack here. Captain Lonas of the Zarozef faction there. We have King Zarozef leading the army. We have the other heroes too. Princess Sokuuf, Archduke Neighleth, and Baruuda Kan the Wrathful. They have no general. Balance of power. Mr. Increase 3-1 in our favor. Okay, let's say the game. King Zarozef has 2,795 men. River Zora. And Zarozef faction has 1,152 men. Let's fight this battle on the battle. Deployment, click the advisor, backspace, and we now have Kamak mode on. The village of Hyrule is using the same custom settlement model as Huron. It's pretty much Huron. The battle. So the Zarozef faction. Don't need rams. Allied the Zarozef faction, the Horonians, etc. They could also join us with all their heroes, but they are likely to say no. In this battle we will send in the Manhunters, all of them. And we also have the Raiders, group them too. a lot of raiders. Then we have the Zora. Okay. Be in skill transformation against the cavalry. Is the Zora in skill transformation too. It's the game. Send raiders against their infantry. So you'll send the spearmen first actually. Send our spearmen, the manhunters, against their cavalry. Wait, ordering the raiders to attack. They are slower now, the manhunters, when they move in skill transformation, which is more effective against cavalry. Unit is in battle. What? They moved out. Somehow managed to sell it out. Okay, we'll use the hero abilities. Bloodlust, King Zarozef, Manslaughter, Baruuda Kan, go too well against the cavalry. Not good. Let's break the formation. ability of Archduke Neighleth. Skill transformation wasn't effective enough. Attack the rest of the infantry. Attack the raiders. Might lose a lot of troops in this battle. To the cavalry. To the Zabrosian faction. In that case we underestimated them. Use the manipulability of Princess Sokuuf. Stop them from breaking the other troops. Infantry is no problem, cavalry is the problem. Okay. Baruuda Kan needs to join the battle. He's ranged. Broken. Good. That cavalry is nice. Lost 25% of our troops. An entire army. Killed 44% of the enemy. We do not have the best troops. That's why we need to upgrade the settlements so we can build a better supply lines to give us better troops than the raiders and the manhunters. Basic spearmen and swords. Cavalry makes the Zabrosian faction really dangerous. They are idiots. Let's move them back. Still have cavalry. Isn't good. A large force of cavalry. Baruuda Kan started to fire his missile projectile. broken. Good. Cavalry is the reason we have lost so many troops. This Mohl Dar Rider cavalry is probably the best melee cavalry in the game. They're really dangerous. We killed 79% now of the enemy. Lost 39% of our army. This is a really fun campaign, and better than I thought it would. Yeah. I will need to restart the Kingdom of Hyrule one, and the Majora one, some others, but this one is really fun. Continue the Labrynna campaign on the old release, so I'm almost done with it. Raid Holy too. They lost 22% of our troops. Kill 87% now. They've taken this area from Huron. They've conquered it. Oh, we got some manhunters here too. Lost 92%. No, we killed 92% of the enemy. Lost 43%. Zabrosian infantry is also pretty good, especially the War Knights, the black ones. Certainly raid this place. Percent enemies killed, 44% allies killed. got almost half the army. We had an entire army here. Zora. Won the battle. 100% enemies killed, 45% allies killed, will restore some to Japan. And we won the battle. No, one more. Okay. Kill their captain. Final one. Alright, clear victory. King Zarozef and other heroes of the River Zora at 2795. River Zora. We lost 1101. So we lost a little bit more than a third. Men remaining 694, killed 643, and then we killed top 479 prisoners that we also killed. So we killed more than 1000. Okay. Captain Lonasa of the Zabrosian faction had 1122 men. All of them died, 0 remaining alive. Killed 1113 men and 155. They were broken. Okay. Battle statistics, holy 48 after cannon. Manhunter unit killed 53. Another one killed 47. Raider unit only killed 7. Okay, unit of Zora killed 85. Alright, we took the whole former Horonian area taken by Zabrosian. Okay. Bang a few heads. Now let's save the game. Lost a third of the army. Leather Trenier, Great Armor Leather. M Armor Rats, King Zarozef. Lost 5 units. Don't think we'll wait. We'll move. Actually, we could use info there and Don't know what is happening out there. Fire. Let's move them over here. Huron still has Huron. Okay. Delete that unit. Okay, we'll build small supply lines here. Over here. Separation. 3 units. Start to win that. Nations versus Labas separation. Over here. Let's start to win that one too. Turn 26. Let's end the turn. Right, end of turn report. Okay, instruction report, recruitment report, relations version to dig traps. Dig, scrub armor here. Battle scrubs. Okay, they are numbers. Small. Medium supply lines, let's go for that. Small supply lines, let's go for it. Town, Crown Ridge upgraded. Right, we can go for dirt roads in Orlara. We can move troops faster. Resolve that one. Execute. Yeah, their leader here, Rose of the Hearts. past them. These are really moved toward their leader's location. There's some new troops too. That's the Mohl Dar. Very diplomated side of all Notch. Goron diplomated side of Moon. Right, let's see, Hyrule and the town. Town report. Still the strongest. Okay, construction report. Alliance announced. Shake Carry and Doctor of the base road. Two units here, including a General Molosa, the bodyguard of Rolling Riders. Not good that they have a cavalry. Something we like. Units. Right. City, nice. Town. No, I can't build that now. Orlara, large town, yeah. Troops over there. Mohl Dar. Take scrub area here. Ugal. Dick King. Bodyguard of Royal Scrubs. That's the underlings and plovers. Trade rights would be good. Map information. They accepted. Nice. You got their map information. There are 3 areas that they started with, and they've taken an area. There are ruins from the undead. Defend the town. Town report. Construction report. Some new buildings. Okay. Medium supply land. Let's go for it. Large town. Nice. Yoll. Town in noon. Attack this area now. It will give us access to the underground entrance. You need to enter to go to Zarozef. Lowe's is here. Attack here too, I think. We'll attack this place. No, we can't attack this time, okay. Very even. Might attack here too. Okay, let's end the town. Town report. Linear province is the overall strongest faction now. Construction report, okay. Can upgrade symmetry in the city. Do it. Crown Ridge, the large town. Do it. Move the diplomat to speak to the Lissalfos. Fierce mother of tyrants, still alive. Trade rights. Information. accepted. Nice. Okay, so Lizalf has hold these areas on the map. Uxrolot, Lushut, both of which are Lizalf's areas. They've taken an Ordunian area. Timberfell. I don't know, Canny area. Ordunian area, their capital. And the Lizalf's capital, Veran Prime. Another area that they've taken. Gotta look from the Stalfos. And then the area they took from us. Okay. Attack here. Say the game. Because it's a siege battle, we want to fight it in real time. We'll fight the battle on the battle map. It's really fun to play this game when it doesn't crash. Okay, backspace and good. Comic mode works. Start the battle. You don't need any rams here. Send in 85 vipers. Might be enough to win. Settlement of Exolin, Zabrosian area. This settlement is Zabrosia's capital, used by all Zabrosian areas in the model. There are 3 areas, I believe, that uses it. Let's fast forward. Manslaughter. Let's use it. The bloodlust ability of King Zarozef. Hopefully the Vipers can take out their cavalry. They might be strong enough so we don't have to lose a lot of troops to the Mohl Dar Riders. Killed their leader already. Died in the charge. Molosa. He wasn't a leader, he was their general of this battle. 1 out of 2 starting generals for the Zabrosian faction. We did lose a few cavalry. Killed 22%, lost only 1%. Good that a unit had a unit of Vipers reinforcing the army. So the Lizard was will be able to recruit these troops now as they have hold area. It's not good that we lost the area in that sense. We can get the mages and the Vipers. Fort of Wings. Remaining, so we have lost quite a few to their cavalry. They have lost a lot of cavalry troops too. They're broken. Good. Enemies killed. 2% allies killed. Good that we had a Viper unit here. Otherwise we would have lost way more troops. Let's hurry up. Kill their Rows and excavators over here. 5 of them. Four remaining. They won against the Vipers. They lost 3%, they lost 66%. Right, send in a unit of Manhunters. We took out the cavalry. So now these do not risk being killed by the cavalry, which is good. Use the hero abilities now. Right, 98% killed the enemy. 99%. We lost 6% of our troops. Good, and we won the battle. Clear victory. King Zarozef 2553, River Zora lost 122, 2411 remaining. After the battle, enemies killed 158, took 2 prisoners, they were executed. General Molosa of the Zabrosian faction had 160 Zabrosian troops, lost all of them, 0 remaining alive, killed 144. So he killed about the same. Solen 56 after Ganon. Verb unit killed 104 troops. The Manhunter unit killed 54. You must die, Ganon. Right. Bang a few heads. Let's save the game. And Marmorats, King Zarozef. Then we'll destroy some buildings here. Bazaar. Horde. And a great exchange. It's a large city. Okay. Let's go over the small supply lines then. Hole, we can go for small supply lines too. Neighleth can move over there. We need his hero ability. Raiders. Can attack. Actually, could probably send some reinforcements too. Okay. Save the game. Alright, I think we'll end it here. Continue in the next episode. I'm a little bit too tired to continue. We'll fight Rosa the Horse, the leader of Zarozef, in the next episode. She has a bodyguard of 4 knights. She also has the general rank. She's a 3-star general. She has 3 units of Mohl Dar swarms, 3 units of 4 knights. They're pretty good. A bunch of Zarozef excavators, and they have some of the Mohl Dar riders. Okay, save again. Okay, thank you for watching, bye.